Lots of things are done with uranium. Gifting production in
You're watching Blunt Politics with Boston Brian.
Fucking go. Oh, shit. You know what? I should probably take that off the screen, which would probably be good. How's everybody doing? Welcome back. Thank you for joining me. Welcome back to another episode of Blunt Politics, the political podcast / show, YouTube show that takes a little more of a lighter look, a more normal guy approach to the world, the wild world that is the United States politics, also abroad. But thank you for joining me. How's everybody doing? Let me get to the comments. Let me say hi to everybody. Let me welcome everybody to the chat. How's everybody doing? Jackie, Pauline, Wes, how are you, my friend? Blunt it up. Kathy, what's going on? Blazer, how are you? Tanya, thank you so much for your services. As always, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Joy, Roxanne, let's fucking go. Deanne, hold on. 3 months for Deanne. Let's go. Thank you, Deanne. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Linda Lou's in the house. Benny Loco, how are you, my dear? 40 below. Let's go. Hopefully you're a little warmer than that. Let me know if, hold on, let me just make sure that I do have the air conditioner on. So if it becomes a problem, if you can hear it, if it's too noisy in the background, just give me a shout. Let me know. It's on the lowest setting. So I don't know if I'll actually be able to turn it off because I don't want to be sitting there sweating to death for 3 hours. So that would be fantastic. Leah, Moms Russo, how are you, my friend? Diane, Loquera, how are you? Leah, Patrick, Bob, Corhop, let's see, Andrea Macready, Leah, Ask, I don't know why I put that accent on your name, but I did, Petrazi, Jackie, Jeffrey, Roxanne, Maggie, PB, fucking Sue, Fairy Dust. All right, let me just right off the bat send my condolences to you. Let's see, where'd your comment go? Where'd your comment go? Sue Fairy Dust, where are you? Where are you? Just saw your comment there. Here we are, right here. I had one of Farage's minions at my door today. Told them to fuck off my doorstep with their fascist rubbish. Actually, Farage is in the news today for the news of the week. But Sue, I just wanted to send my condolences to you for the loss of your brother. I hope you find some warm-hearted, kind-hearted people in the chat that will comfort you and support you. I am one of those people, so I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine losing my brother. Just the thought of it. So, anyways, we all send our condolences and our love to you, and we hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for joining us once again here. So, and sorry for that, but the thought of just got me. Sorry. Anyways, let's see here. I missed Louis. Thank you so much, Boston Brian. Hope you can join House Parks after the debate to talk about it. That's another thing. Let me just clear my fucking face right off the bat. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to talk about. I heard Hal talking about how he was probably going to do something after the debate. So I think I'll probably stream the debate, just so people have a place to come and they have a chat and they can discuss and talk about what's going on in the debate. It's not going to be like me stopping it and giving my opinion unless it's something absolutely wild and it's during a break or something like that. I'm just going to let it play as is, and that's that. And then maybe after the show, who knows, Hal and I could get together and discuss it, or I can just be in the chat and we can catch Hal's opinion on that. But yeah, big news day coming up this week. Big week. A lot riding on that debate. It sounds like Donald Trump's been trying, I guess, to take it seriously, or at least the people around him are trying to get him to take it seriously. I heard he's been flying in GOP operatives basically to play the role of Joe Biden in what are basically, I guess, mock debates, or at least, question and answer sessions where they can probably, figure out what the hell he's going to say in response to some of the questions. Yeah, I'm sure everybody in the world, Brad, is going to be streaming the debate. So wherever you want to watch, however you want to watch it, I just figured, I'll give someplace else. And a lot of those channels like Midas and Brian Tyler Cohen, the chat is 25,000 people in the chat. They go so fast. You can't really get a word in edgewise. You can only type once every 2 minutes. So here you might be able to have more of a flowing conversation, let's say, with the chat, and kind of get your piece heard and seen. I'll probably be putting chats on the screen, something like that, so we can interact while everything's going on. Hi Trina, how are you? Somebody said something. Sorry for Surrender Monkey, correct. Yeah, we're all here for you, Sue. So appreciate that. What else we got? Cutting mic so great. Victor, is my mic cutting out? Can anybody confirm or deny that? Or do we have just somebody that wants to tell me that my my audio is off? Wes Webb, all hail, good tidings of comfort and joy. Thank you so much, Wes, for becoming a member and staying here for 2 months. I do appreciate you, my friend. One of the OGs on a lot of the channels too. So thank you so much. Sometimes known as a pot stirrer, but I grew up stirring the pot, so maybe that's why we get along so well. All right, so let's get into Jeremy. Thank you so much. How are you? What's going on? Blazer Wiccan, let's go. Michael Andrews, let's go. How are you, my friend? Audio's okay. You sound fine. All good. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure. You never know. Lindsay, thank you so much. Nice meeting you on Zoom. Appreciate you, Lindsay, becoming a member for 3 months. Appreciate that so much. Would love to have you on the days Hal is busy. Well, that's kind of why I'm here on Sunday, right? I figured not much going on. I think it's cutting out when you tear it up, but it wasn't the mic. Yeah, it's probably just it's just probably my emotions coming through. Sorry, I have such a, I don't know, I have an innate ability to feel emotion through people, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. So that's just what it is. Oh, cutting mics at the debate. I got you. My bad, buddy. My bad, Vic. I appreciate you so much. Yes, I am a working man. So again, like I said a couple weeks ago, hopefully something to announce at least in the coming future. So stay tuned for that. But thank you to the 400 people that are now joining me on what is, I think, a in and out, cloudy, sunny, rainy, all of the above, humid, muggy, gross day, at least in the Boston area. Yeah, empathy. I think that's what that's called. Yeah, correct. So like I said, sometimes it works to my benefit, sometimes it works to my detriment. So let's that being said, and with the hellos out of the way, I believe that's everything. Hold on, let me just make sure. Oh yeah, I should probably just get into these just real quick before we get into the news. Don't forget about the summer sale we're doing for getthemshirts.myshopify.com. The shirt I'm wearing right now is actually on there, and if you use the code Celtics, which are the NBA World Champions right now, thank you. Valid through 6/30, so get them while you can. You get $5 off. Lobster's Bryantologist. Let's go. And again, a long list of great organizations that we donate to. Let me see if I can actually do this. Get them shirts. Oh man, that's not what I wanted. I don't want garden shirts. What the hell is that all about? Get them shirts. Dot my Shopify. How do I do that? All right, I just want to make sure everybody knows that we're doing the right thing when it comes to donating to. Let's go here, our story shop, who we donate to right here, and I'm gonna share this because it wouldn't make any sense whatsoever if you couldn't see it and I was just talking about it. I'm gonna do this. I have so many tabs open because I'm gonna try to do the news a little differently. Let me make sure you can see it. I'm gonna go to this, and then I'm gonna go to something that looks like maybe like a little like that. And then I'm going to add this to the stage. Alrighty. You know what? I'll just make it big so you can see it. Fuck it. I'll get out of the way. All right. This is who we donate to. Let me go to the page. Get Them Shirts was started as a fun side project for three friends with a slight obsession with Democratic merch. From the start, we agreed that giving back was something important to each of us personally, and we wanted our new business venture to reflect that as well. So it's a little zoomed in, but United 24, we talked about the fund that Volodymyr Zelensky himself started. Planned Parenthood. Let's see. Well, I don't know why it's so zoomed in. I believe that is the Trevor Project for the young LGBTQ lives. And then we got the Alliance on Mental Health, Mothers Against Greg Abbott, World Central Kitchen. There's just a lot of good places that you're not only are you receiving something in return for your money, but it's also anything above and beyond what we make goes to a great cause. So I don't want you to think that none of this is going towards democratic values and democratic morals and what we stand for in the organizations that stand for the same thing. So I do appreciate anybody like this vote shirt is on there, and I think it's great. Anybody in the store, at work, just passing by, just happens to see it. You don't even have to have a conversation with the person. They just know by your shirt what you want them to do. It's pretty apparent when you look at it what you want the person to do, to get involved and to watch shows like this and Midas Touch and Brylan Tyler Cohen and David Pacman and Jesse Dollamore, and happy birthday to Jesse's beautiful wife Brittany Page, who co-hosts his podcast, the I Doubted podcast. All of a sudden I'm doing ads for other political creators on here, but I love them. They are fantastic together. She is brilliant. He is funny and has the correct head on his shoulders, I'll just say, along with the rest of them, like Midas Touch and, like I said, David Pacman. There's so many of them. The Rational National, Pondering Politics. The list goes on. So thank you to them and what they stand for and what they do as well. Right. So now that we're done with that, let me remove this top screen. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. And then we might as well get into the news of the
week. News of the week.
A little test run. I like it. A little test run. We'll work on the voices and see if we can get that nailed down perfectly. At one point, it's going to be good. But we're just starting out here at Blunt Politics, so give us a break. All right. So headlines of the week, basically just some of the stuff that was talked about. That was headlines at one point during the week that we may or may not be able to cover in depth because of Donald Trump's ridiculous two state, two rally, two speech abomination of a campaign rally contribution as the upcoming nominee for the Republican Party to become president of the United States. Anyway, so obviously, let me see if I can do this. I'm going to try to do it a little differently. I'm going to see if I can share the actual article as I'm kind of going about it, and I'm going to do this, and I should be able to make myself small, and I should be able to make myself small, but I don't see it. Don't see it. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do a little bit of this, and then I'm going to do a little bit of that. And there should be a way for me to make it bigger, but I don't know how to do that. So maybe I'll do it like this, just so you can see it. All right. So Louisiana, with their unconstitutional, absolutely unconstitutional, which in my view, in my opinion, will absolutely be reversed, overturned, not going to stand, however you want to say it. Louisiana becomes the first state requiring the 10 commandments to be displayed in public school classrooms after new legislation was signed into law on Wednesday. So, look at the article. New law requires all Louisiana public school classrooms to display the 10 commandments. Louisiana has become the first state to require that the 10 commandments be displayed in every public classroom, the latest move from a GOP-dominated legislator pushing a conservative agenda under a new governor. The legislation that Republican Governor Jeff Landry signed into law on Wednesday requires a poster-sized display of the 10 commandments in, quote, large, easily readable font, end quote, in all public classrooms from kindergarten to state-funded universities. This is ridiculous on so many levels, not to mention the at least 2 times it violates the United States Constitution. We have right off the bat the separation of church and state you can talk about, and then I believe there was another clause in there that talks, or you could talk about the Supreme Court ruling that they've already adjudicated that says that the 10 commandments cannot be displayed in classrooms. You can take a look. I don't know if this article actually brings up the old case under the postage child, the Mayflower Conference signs religious program. Might not say it in this one, but there is a state court, Supreme Court case that has already basically adjudicated in what I have read from it this exact thing. So I don't know how it's going forward. Again, and like I said, it's not going to go forward when it gets struck down. If you want, quote, if you want to respect the rule of law, you get to start from the original lawgiver, which was Moses, end quote, who got the commandments from God, Landry said. All right. So in my view, let's just go to here, even split. I'll do a little bit of, I don't know. Let's do a little bit of this. I don't know why I can't. Let's try this. Let's do layouts. I'm going to do this one. And then we'll see how that works. And then I should be able to do this one. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, here it is. How's that? All right, here we go. There we go. Here we go. I'm back at it, baby. Like a crack addict, baby. Hunter Biden, baby. All right. Yeah, JD, sorry. I know I'm missing your super chats and memberships and stuff, but at the end of the show, I will recognize and thank and read and do all of that at the end of the show. So I do appreciate the fact that you guys are doing that. I don't want you to think that I'm missing it, Sheldon. Like now, right now, I just happen to see it. So thank you, buddy. I do appreciate the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much. But again, at the end of the show, everybody's going to be recognized and thanked. I do appreciate it so much. Actually, I wanted to right off the bat thank you guys because this month, I don't know if it's because of the way the days lined up and I've just happened to do more shows this month, but this month has been far and away the best month for your support, not only be on Patreon at patreon.com/Boston Brian, but also with memberships. You can hit the join button somewhere right below me, and for less than a Snicker bar or those stupid little fucking Tic Tacs that Donald Trump loves to hold up, you can become a member to this channel and contribute to democratic values and making the show grow and literally watching it grow in front of your eyes. You can also what was and just the super chats and the super stickers and stuff. The way that you guys have been showing your support for this channel is wonderful, and I know it's Sunday afternoon and people have shit to do and it's nice out and people are outside. So I understand that. So, people that are in and out, don't worry about it. If you're catching the show at a later date, don't worry about that either. Just you guys watching, liking, sharing, subscribing. All the free stuff helps just as much too. So commenting, leaving thumbs up, thumbs down. If you don't like it, if you do like it, make sure you're liking. If you haven't yet, hop out of the chat. It takes 2 seconds. Hit the thumbs up. Share it out. Put it on Twitter. Put it on Instagram. We're live on Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, the whole 9 yards. So I do appreciate your support. So thank you so much. Also, speaking of the Supreme Court, we go to, let's see, this one. I'm going to share this one instead. So we go to the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court upholds domestic violence gun restriction. I don't know if they checked the wrong box. I don't know if the Supreme Court got drunk for a day. Maybe they were hungover from a huge, I don't know, maybe cocaine-filled orgy from the Republican side or something like that. But somehow they managed to get something right. This case was a test for how far the court's conservative majority is willing to go in backing gun rights following a major ruling in 2022. So basically a test to see just how far the Supreme Court is willing to go on gun rights. And somehow they must have fucking stumbled backwards into the right answer, because the Supreme Court on Friday upheld a federal law that prohibits people subjected to domestic violence restraining orders from having firearms, taking a step back from its recent endorsement of a broad right to possess a gun. You want to talk about just a common sense fucking law, right? Like a common sense law. I don't know if you got to do I don't know if you can hear that one. I don't know if you can hear the boos, but I'm booing the Supreme Court. But yeah, I mean, a common sense thing. If anybody that has a restraining order against them for a violent act against a woman, or vice versa, then clearly that person is not in an emotional state, a stable place to own and possess a firearm at that time. Obviously, they would need to undergo some serious either treatment or tests or evaluations or whatever it may be to then clear them, I guess, again. And obviously, the restraining orders would need to be adjudicated, and pending the outcome of those, that's how you would figure out how you would go forward on that. But this is just fucking common sense, people. It just really is. The court voted 8-1 in favor of the Biden administration, which was defending the law, one of several federal gun restrictions currently facing legal challenges. The ruling indicates that some of the long-standing gun laws are likely to survive despite the court's 2022 decision that expanded gun rights. In that case, the court, for the first time, ruled that there is a right to bear arms outside of the home under the Constitution's Second Amendment. Writing for the majority in a Friday ruling, Chief Justice John Roberts wrote that since the United States was founded, quote, our nation's firearm laws have included provisions preventing individuals who threaten physical harm to others from misusing firearms, end quote. Pretty fucking simple. Obviously, the right wing is going to have a conniption and has been having a conniption about this. They think that anybody and everybody, regardless of mental state, regardless of criminal background, should be able to own and possess a firearm wherever they so choose. Clearly, this is a ridiculous take. So, again, I'm happy at least the Supreme Court didn't take it further and didn't do exactly what we thought they were going to do. They did kind of the opposite. So at least we got that one on that. And speaking of Nigel fucking Farage, we have this asshole. Let me see if it works. I'm going to see if I can share this tab instead. I should probably close these out, considering I did those already. All right. All righty. Just waiting for that. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. There we go. How you doing, sweetheart? There you go. Don't know why you're doing that. Just want to go back to StreamYard, my friend. That's all I want to do. Click in StreamYard. Nope. Nope, not that one. Nope. There we go. How you doing? There's that fucking pudgy face bastard. This guy is one of the... I saw that one. Hi, Eric. How are you? Thank you very much. Let me see it. If I got it, let me get it. Thank you very much for your, quote, blunt politics, end quote, Brian. Greetings from Munich, Germany, to my buddy Bob. You know the deal, live from Braintree, Massachusetts. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. I appreciate you watching. It's amazing how far that it's amazing the reach that YouTube and social media in general can have, and the fact that you're sitting in your living room in Munich right now, watching me in my living room in Boston, Massachusetts, and we agree and we can discuss and talk about these things on a very live and very fast and interactive way. It's amazing. So let's get into this asshole who just again parroting more right-wing Russian propaganda, basically blaming the Russian invasion of Ukraine on the West. Nigel Farage, a figurehead of UK's populist right. Basically, this is Mr. fucking Brexit, okay? If you don't know, this is the head of the Reform Party. He is one of the main proponents, one of the main spokespeople, if you will, for Brexit, one of the main leaders, and one of the people that has taken the least amount of responsibility for the destruction that Brexit has caused to Britain. So in multiple facets of life, what Brexit has done with trade, just the way it's separated the society, the way it's obviously now with Nigel Farage back in politics, it's only separating things more. And no, I don't want this at all. So let's get into this. Let's see. Nigel Farage, a figurehead of the UK's populist right, has sparked outrage from political opponents after saying the West, quote, provoked the Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Farage, who heads the fast-growing Reform UK political party and was a pivotal figure in Brexit in seeking to win a seat in the parliament for the first time in next month's general election, during an interview with the BBC Friday, Farage was asked if he stood by a tweet posted in February 2022, which called Putin's decision to invade Ukraine a, quote, consequence of EU and NATO expansion. Why did I say that? It was obvious to me. This is a quote from Farage, by the way. Quote, why did I say that? And you got to do this. Why did I say that? I'm not going to try to do that because it kind of hurts. It was obvious to me that the ever eastward expansion of NATO and the European Union was giving this man, Putin, a reason to his Russian people to say they're coming for us again and to go to war. Now, as ridiculous as that statement is, what would it matter? Let's just even give him some credibility for 2 seconds and say he might be right, just playing along with his little fucking game. He says the eastward expansion of NATO and the European Union was giving this man Putin a reason to his Russian people to say they're coming for us. So a reason to say it. So then they're not actually doing it, but it gives Putin a reason just to say it. And basically what Farage is doing is he's backing the fact that Putin should have the right just to be able to say it, not for it to be a reality, not for it to be the truth, but for Putin just to rile up his base, rile up his citizens, to get behind his criminal acts and his war crimes, his criminal invasion of Ukraine. So Farage has never ever been on the correct side of anything, as far as I've heard. There are several conversations between him and Trump that you can go back and listen to, and they are fucking batshit crazy. So basically, they're fucking birds of a feather flock to fucking together, in my point of view. He says, quote, we provoked this war. Of course it's his fault. He used what we've done as an excuse. I don't, how does that make any sense? We've provoked this war. Of course, it's his fault. It's his fault who? He's used what we've done as an excuse. So how is it his fault if we provoke? None of that makes sense. It's just ridiculous. The fact that he's even trying to stand by those comments is ridiculous. The Prime Minister, what the fuck is this? Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has come out against it. Keir Starmer has come out against it. Several other high-ranking political officials have come out against what he said. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak reacted to the comments today while speaking to journalists. He said, quote, what he said was completely wrong and only plays into Putin's hands. One of the first things I've heard Rishi Sunak say that actually makes any sense or is the truth. Quote, this kind of appeasement is dangerous for Britain's security. And he's absolutely right with that one. I don't agree with any of his politics or the way he's handling what's going on. I think he absolutely wants out of that position. I don't think he wants to be there anymore. He's got more money than God, and he absolutely doesn't need to be there. Former Conservative Defense Secretary Ben Wallace spoke to the BBC's Today program about Farage's comments, where he called the reform leader, quote, a bit like a pub bore we have all met at the end of the bar who often says, oh no, if I was running the country, and presents very simplistic answers to actually, I am afraid, in the 21st century, complex problems. And that is fucking spot the fuck on right there. And pardon my French, but that is absolutely what it is. It is, and this is the same thing as Trump. It's the guy at the end of the fucking bar that is there every day. He's a fucking town drunk, and he just happens to spit out these things. If he thinks he was running the country, he could do it better. And he has these very simple fucking answers to all the problems that are going on in the world, all the problems that are going on in the United States. But in reality, these are unbelievably complex geopolitical situations that take years of knowledge and negotiating skills and knowledge of the area and the people you're talking to. You don't just walk into these places like Donald Trump thinks he can do, sit these people down and tell them what you want. That's just not how it goes with these people. It's just not how it works. So big ups to fucking Ben Wallace for speaking the truth. Labor leader Keir Starmer also responded to Farage's comments, calling them, quote, disgraceful in an interview with Sky News. Quote, I think anybody who wants to stand to be a representative in our parliament should be really clear that whether it's Russian aggression on the battlefield or online, that we stand against that aggression. That's standing behind Ukraine, but also standing up for our freedom, he said. These are disgraceful comments which reveal the true face of Nigel Farage, a Putin apologist who should never be trusted with our nation security, wrote John Healey, a Labor MP and shadow defense secretary. He added that Farage has, quote, shown that he would rather lick Vladimir Putin's boots than stand up for the people of Ukraine. Amen to that, my brother. Amen to that. So with that, we'll get rid of Nigel Farage's stupid fucking mug. Look at this thing again. Ugh. Look at that. He's got Donald Trump's neck thing too. What is Donald Trump? Hold on. Come on, you prick. Work. What does Donald Trump have in his neck? I think they call it a
Vagina.
And it looks like Nigel Farage also has a
Vagina
on his neck. So now with that, we'll move on. We'll get rid of that one because we did that. We'll get rid of, what's the next one we got here? Oh, here we go. Now we get into some of the not so great news. 8 Palestinians were killed this morning in an Israeli airstrike. Let me put up that. I think that is this one. I think that goes here. I'm going to make sure you can see it still. How's everybody doing? Everybody still with me? Welcome to Blunt Politics. I'm Boston Brian. We're just kind of reviewing the news of the week before we get into what Donald Trump was saying at his ridiculous friggin' rally. Oh, you guys could hear that. Good. I set up a different screen, and big ups to whoever, I think it was last week, gave me the idea or the knowledge to put the HDMI cord and put my other screen here on HDMI instead of screen mirroring or mirror screening, or whatever the fuck they call it. So that's really helped. So I do appreciate that. Even though I'll give you a Obama. We'll get you that. We'll get you an Obama. You deserve an Obama. What else? I like this one though.
Yeah, they better not put my president in prison.
Yes, they might. Jesse. All right, so let's see here. Well, that's not the one I was putting in. Let's see here. All right, well, maybe I didn't put up that one. So I'll just go big screen. We'll do this. We'll go big screen. We'll go back to that one. And I'll just kind of read this for a second. How's everybody doing? Let me put up this because it is Pride Month. Again, happy Pride Month. That's not what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. There we go, right there. All right, 8 Palestinians were killed this morning in an Israeli airstrike on a training college near Gaza City that was being used to distribute aid as Israeli tanks pushed further into the southern city of Rafah and kill over 100 Palestinians, in less than 24 hours. The death toll now rises to over 37,500. Just another abhorrent night, abhorrent morning, abhorrent day, abhorrent situation over there. I think reporting on these things is absolutely important so everybody stays aware of what the hell is going on. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that one. I think that's good. That's not what I want to watch. All right, yeah. So yeah, just in a porn situation. I'm not going to show you the pictures coming out of there. I don't think it would do anybody any good. Obviously, they are available if you so choose, but I don't think it would benefit this show in any way, shape, or form to do that. But reporting on this stuff is important, so just bringing it to you. Another one of these stories here. We have this one that everybody was talking about. Vladimir Putin having to go hat in hand. Let me put it this way. Let me get in there. Let me do a little bit of this. What the hell is going on? Nope, I want to do this. Thank you. All right, yes. Midas Kevin Anderson, huge super saint. What's that? What did I miss? Did I put that up? I'm sorry. That's my fault. Yes, Vladimir Putin going hat in hand to what used to be, or kind of still is, a very much subservient North Korea for the first time in decades, as the Russian dictator was forced to beg for military hardware, equipment, ammunition for his failing war of conquest in Ukraine. Let's just take a look at this real quick. Let's see here. This is a Political article. With new pact, North Korea raises stakes. Russia raises stakes with West over Ukraine. This is just a little bit more of fear mongering. The real story here is the fact that Vladimir Putin was forced to go to what he believes is a subservient nation to beg and plead and barter and trade for just anything he could possibly get that would help him in his criminal war of conquest in Ukraine. So it's just, that is the news behind this story. Behind the smiles, the balloons, and the red carpet pageantry, pleasure we've had President Vladimir Putin's visit to North Korea last week. A strong signal came through in the spiraling confrontation with the U.S. and its allies over Ukraine. The Russian leader is willing to challenge Western interests like never before. I think this is just ridiculous, as the man has been threatening since pretty much the beginning of this war, nuclear strikes in some way, shape, or form, and again has absolutely 100% failed in every way, shape, or form to stop the United States or Ukraine or the allies at the red lines that Russia has set. What was? I mean, you can go back to the first week of the war. What was the first red line? You know what I mean? Sending in anybody from a foreign nation that was fighting was a red line. All of a sudden, and of course the foreign legions built up, and then it was tanks, sending in weapons. If you send any weapons, it's crossing the line, and if you send any missiles, was then crossing the line, and then if you send any tanks, it was then crossing the line, and then it's just, we've progressed on, and obviously we've called his bluff many a times is basically what's going on. So the fear mongering is not helping anybody, because you have to know the oranges of the investigation. You know what I mean? You can't just look at the beginnings. Look at the oranges, or as Donald Trump
I hope
said,
they now go and take a look at the oranges of the investigation, the beginnings of that investigation. The Mueller report, I wish, covered the oranges, how it started.
He tried again. I love it so much. Anyways, all right. So basically, the pact that he signed with the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un envisions mutual military assistance between Moscow and Pyongyang if either is attacked. Putin also announced for the first time that Russia could provide weapons to the isolated country, a move that could destabilize the Korean Peninsula and reverberate far beyond. Now, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're giving them actual. I don't know if Russia would really have the stuff to give up at this point. They might be giving them the knowledge and the blueprints, and maybe the scientists and engineers that worked on the stuff to help them, come up with their own. But I have a hard time believing that Russia is just gonna start dumping mass amounts of military hardware, ammunition, equipment, especially when they've been getting the equipment from North Korea. They've been getting some of the stuff that they're now using on the battlefield from North Korea. artillery ammunition, which is shit to begin with and has been not stored properly and is rusted and is blowing up in the faces of Russian soldiers left and right. Thank you, by the way, to the 620 people now watching Blunt Politics. I do appreciate you. I'm Boston Brian. If you're the first time here, we're just taking a laid back Sunday afternoon like approach to digging into the wild world of politics, both at home and abroad. Right now, we're talking about Vladimir Putin's trip to North Korea and basically the front that these two nations are putting on for the world. Hold on, somebody wrote a long message, and when you take time to write a long message, I'm going to read it for you. A synagogue, church, and police traffic post have reportedly been attacked in Dagestan. I did see this. I saw this. Russia in the cities of Derbent and Makhachekalala. Get the latest on the terror attack in Dagestan, Russia, and live breaking news coverage. Details about the terror attack. What is this? Coming from a police traffic. Yeah, so I did see that videos actually just before I came on air. So thank you, Softball Paul, for letting everybody know about that situation. That's obviously nothing that we condone and nothing we like seeing. It's just any attacks on a church or a priest or anything like that is just absolutely fucking horrid. It looked to me like a single person locator. But again, I only saw the one video. There was another video of it said that it was a shootout with police. So I don't know if it was multiple assailants or just a single person. But I did see one video of the person. Looked like he was getting in to one of the police cars. I could be wrong. Maybe it was a video of the policeman shooting at the assailant. So, yeah. So there's probably more information out there on that than what I have to give you at this point. I do apologize. But moving on from this just ridiculous visit to Pyongyang and just basically a show of fake force, again, with the tensions that do seem to be rising between North and South Korea. We've had those, what were they, trash balloons and fucking like this allure us to best behind the smiles, the balloons and the red carpet pageantry. Again, I don't know if that's a reference to the shit balloons with the trash that North Korea has been sending over to South Korea. But again, South Korea is one of the largest manufacturers of, I believe, 155 millimeter artillery shells on the planet. So again, with their situation, I'm sure they've been stockpiling for years in anticipation of something just like this. So I think somebody did kind of refer to the fact that, unfortunately, it does seem like, and I hate to see it, and I'm not saying the world is on fire or anything like that, or, fucking doomsday is coming or anything, but, it does seem like the tensions are rising between different parts of the world in that, the fires definitely need to be put out before it spreads. Robbie Brunswick, Slacks, my friend, hold on. Let me see if I can get something real quick. How would I do this? You're going to have to give me a second. Bear with me. Probably shouldn't have tried this on air, but I'm going to try it anyway because you're a great fucking supporter of the show, and I appreciate what you do. Let me see if it worked. Come on, buddy. Yes, let's go. Okay, now let me click it. Hang in there. Yes, here we go. Come on. Here we go. It's uploading. Slaxy, let's go. Ready? Let's go. Look at him with the Bryantology shirt. The one of one Robbie Brunswick Slacks fucking Jr. Bryantology t-shirt for the man himself. Thank you so much for your fucking support. And again, if anybody gets a t-shirt off the site, please send in a picture of it to Boston. What is it? Fuck. No, I'm having a Boston Brian. No. Boston Brian MTN at gmail.com, I believe it what it is. And that's, I'm sure one of the mods is going to correct me. Mel's probably already on it. But thank you, my friend Slacks, for just being an unbelievable supporter. And thank you so much for sending that in. I do appreciate you beyond measure. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, Lucius, what's going on? Good morning. Guten Morgen, which is what I should have said to my main man in Germany there. I don't know why. I froze on my German. I actually took Babbel I did what was it? I think it was Babbel course for German because I was watching so many German documentaries. And I don't mind the subtitles, but I really wanted to know what they. Hey, Edward, what's going on, my friend? How are you, dude? Yeah, right. Look at him. He was fucking posing like a motherfucker on that one. He was killing it. I loved it. Thank you so much, Slacks. All right, so moving on, what did we have next? The Ukrainian army now says that Russian troops are withdrawing from Vovchansk area due to loss, quote, loss of combat capability. Let's see if I can get this going for you now. And I hope you guys are okay. Let me know if you're not okay with this kind of longer form news. Just wanted to go over it. I feel like I wasn't really, just kind of writing it down and saying it wasn't really getting to the issues. So I hope you guys are okay with the new, little format. Linda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Look at you, sweethearts. You are the best. Thank you so much. If anybody has a problem with it, let me know. That's fine too, and we can find a happy medium somewhere in the middle. But the Ukrainian army now says that Russian troops are withdrawing from the Vovchansk area. Let's take a look at what that has to say. Some of the Russian forces are withdrawing from the area near Vovchansk in Kharkiv Oblast for replenishment due to a loss of combat capability. The spokesperson for the Kortizia group of forces at Nazar Voloshin said on June 22nd on national television. Russia launched a new offensive on May 10 in northern Kharkiv Oblast, and Vovchansk became the scene of some of the heaviest fighting. Moscow's forces had advanced as far as 10 kilometers or 6 miles in the region, but had been halted by the first line of defense. That's awesome. So May 10th, what's today? April, May, June 20, what's today? 20 something? 23rd, right? And they've gone 6 miles. Hold on, let me just make sure you can see this. Can you see this? Yes, you can see this. Yeah, and they've gone 6 miles, guys. 6 miles. And then they've been halted by the first line of defense. Russia was, quote, bogged down, end quote, in the embattled town of Vovchansk, but was constantly replenishing its forces with units from other directions, Commander-in-Chief of Ukraine Armed Forces Alexander Sirsky said on June 12th. The withdrawal of Russian units was also seen near the villages of Lipsy and Tichy, where the Russian armed forces suffered losses, Voloshin said. Voloshin said that the Russian army had lost 60 of its troops, including both killed or wounded in that direction of the front line. Quote, this indicates that the enemy has suspended its activities, suspended its active hostilities in that area as they were not conducted over the past day and in the morning, Voloshin said. The Russian military yet continues to use guided aerial bombs and missiles against the settlements in the oblast. On June 21st, a Russian drone hit an area of the Ukropsha postal vehicle in the community of Vovchansk in the Ukraine Kharkiv Oblast, killing a courier and injuring a driver, Governor Ole Semenahumnov reported. I think I said that right. Holy shit. The injured individual reportedly walked to the nearby village of Buhavka, where he was taken to the hospital by the Ukrainian military personnel. Semenabov said access is restricted to the site of the attack due to constant shelling. So good news, a little bit of good news, at least if the Russian armies are at least pulling some of their units out of there. What we could also take a look at is this is the key. I wonder how, can I search? I can search. I'm going to search Russian. Okay, I should probably click on it and then search. That'd be great. Russian. Come on, you prick. Losses. There we go. And we'll just see what the old number is today. I don't know why would it be hard for me to find it on the Kyiv Independent website, because that's where it's posted. Let's see it. Get the fuck out of here. Might have to go. Okay, this is new. June 23rd. General Staff. Russia has lost 534,360 troops in Ukraine since February 21st, 2022. That, my friends, is I don't even know how to put that into words. I really don't. That is an incredible, unfathomable loss of life. It really is. It is just, I couldn't even, what the United States would do. Right. Ponder this. Ponder this. Stick with me for a sec. Remember Afghanistan. Remember the Gulf War. Remember Iraq. Um, remember the numbers from that. I've gone over it on the show before. What would the United States do? We remember when the United States hit 1,000 in Afghanistan, or hit, lost 5 in a day, or something like that. What the reaction was of the citizens in this country. What would happen if, since February 24th, 2022, and is now June 23rd, 2024, we lost over 500,000 soldiers, either dead or maimed? I couldn't even. I'm going to see what the chat says. I'm dying to know what you guys are saying. What do you think the reaction from, the United States would be? What do you think the reaction would be from our allies? What do you think? I couldn't even. Oh, Colleen, look at you go. Oh, let's go. You guys are fucking fantastic. How good are you guys? I fucking appreciate you guys so much. Fans of possible reality horror, watch MSNBC's, quote, The Weekend, end quote, interview 622 with the guy behind the Heritage Foundation Project 2025. Thank you so much, Colleen, for not only your contribution to the show, but bringing up what is a great point, which is something that I should absolutely touch on more on this show, is Agenda 47, Project 2025, what the Heritage Foundation and people like them are trying to do to this country. I don't know what the hell. Did I kick the camera? I think I did. Hold on. Oh, you cocksucker. I mean, sorry. No. Did I do that right? I think I did it right. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, like people like the Heritage Foundation and the people that are actually behind the plans for Donald Trump. Donald Trump doesn't have no real fucking plans. He has no idea what he wants for his agenda. He has no idea what he wants to accomplish. All he knows is he wants to keep his ass out of fucking prison. Pure and simple. That's his goal. That's what he wants. Everything else is irrelevant. The people behind the scenes, the Christian nationalists, the Christian fascists, the people that want this to be like the people down in Louisiana that want the 10 Commandments in the classrooms, the people that want this to be a Christo-fascio, a fascist nation with Christian values for everybody. These are the people that are behind, the stuff that is in Project 2025 and Agenda 47, putting homeless people in camps against their will. This is absolutely World War II Nazis like bullshit. I mean, when we go back to, say, World War II, when we put Japanese citizens of this country in internment camps because of their nationality, and because we were afraid that they had, in some way, shape, or form, family back home that was collaborating or sending information or taking pictures, and they put them in internment camps, and it's one of the low spots, one of the dark points, one of the things that we need to look back on to figure out how we can do it differently, in our fucking history. So, it's all fascist beliefs. It's all Christian nationalism. It's all this bullshit of putting God in classrooms and making people. What if it was the Quran? Can we put the Quran? Can we put a couple pages of the Quran from on the wall in the classrooms? Aren't there different types? Aren't there different 10 commandments according to different sets of the church? So, like, Protestants may have a different set of commandments than Catholics. Jews have a set of 10 commandments, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that one. Correct me. I do apologize if I'm wrong. Thank you, Michael Antase. Ooh, how do you say that? Antasu. Thank you, Michael Antasu, for the one gifted. I do appreciate you, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, what about pagan rituals? Well, you know what I mean? Like, would they be okay with, I don't know, just pulling shit out of my ass? What if fucking they wanted Hamas's treaty on the wall? Should we be free to put that on the wall? If they're not, the whole point is they're not teaching it. Alyosha, what do you say, buddy? Let's see here. Alyosha says, quote, America first with Nick Fuentes. Yeah, right. People like Nick Fuentes. Absolutely. Absolutely. People like that asshole. But people even worse than him, because I'm talking about people that somehow are actually intelligent people and are sneaky people and know how to push their agenda and know how to tweak the bills that they've been trying to push for fucking years. This shit is nothing new. Donald Trump is just the fucking vehicle for these Christo fascists. Um, these are not Donald Trump's beliefs. He could give a shit less, but they are using Donald Trump as the vehicle, as the wheels, as the truck to bring Christo fascism in white nationalism into this country and make that what is the norm and what people should and need to be doing. And that's absolutely what we need to be fighting. And it's one of the most important things that we need to be fighting. Jennifer says, I sent you a pic that should cause you. Hold on. I sent you a pic that should cause Trump to all caps post. Jen, I don't. It's a little early in the day to be boozed up. I'm just kidding, but I don't know what that means. I do appreciate the $20 super chat. I thank you so much for your support to you and Danny and Jess for your VIP Zoom the other night. Thank you so much. That was fantastic. And to anybody else that's a VIP on the Patreon at patreon.com/Boston Brian, 3 different tiers. Please take a look at it if you want to support Democratic channels. And listen, I support other channels too. I want to make that clear. Like, I am a Patreon member to, like I said, Dollamore and Pac-Man, Midas Touch, different places like that. So you see me in Hal's chat, Venmo and him, and I put super chats in Midas Touch, and I put super chats in for Jesse Dollamore, and it's a big circle. I feel like, you know what I mean. It all goes around, and it all helps create a bigger community and a more stable community and a more tight knit community of people that are represented and funded by unbelievable people like you and PB and Michael Andrews and Fancy and Kimchi and Tom and fucking MK, Deborah, Paul, Super Saint, Hurrigan, Jorge, Bob, Willie, Deborah. It's people like you that make this possible. And I'm hoping that you guys can continue to support. 666 people in here. Just wanted to point that out. We were talking about 666 is the number, so I just wanted to point that out. But yes, I buy merch from different creators. So like I said, it's not like your contributions, if anybody is in the financial position to do so, it's not like it just sits here and it does nothing and it doesn't go. It goes around. I promise. I do promise, and it goes to good places. And if you guys will continue to support me in the way that you have, I'm hoping that has something to do with maybe an announcement, Lord willing, sometime in the near future. Oh, Robin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. You guys are the fucking cat's ass. You really are. You fucking really are. All right, moving on. Sorry. Getting sidetracked, Brian. Taking up time. What time is it? 32? Holy shit. I've been doing the news for an hour. All right. So why don't we get right into it? I'll read the last couple just to get into it, because I know you guys, there's a lot to get into for fucking this asshole. Ukrainian strikes. Oh, I do want to mention the Russian strike in Kharkiv that killed 1, and the Ukrainian strikes that also killed 1 and injured 3 in Russia's Belgorod region, as well as killing 5 and injuring over 100 with drone attacks in Sevastopol, which is the port city in Crimea. Again, condolences to Sue, and make sure you check out the shirts. I don't know. Fuck you, Instagram. Let me see if I can edit this. That means I have to go to Instagram. Pain in my ass, this thing. Nope, eggs out. I don't know why they make it so difficult. I don't know why they can only let you go live for an hour. It makes absolutely no friggin' sense. Audience is public. Next. Sorry, I just got to make sure this goes live again. Apologize. And then I'm going to go back to here. And then I'm going to put this into here because it fucking pain in my assholes. No, I don't want to. Oh, come on. Nope, cancel. 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 All right, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do. Shit. What the fuck? Didn't work? Did it not work? Stay with me. Stay with me, people. Stay with me, people. Stay with me, people. We're going to be taking a fucking hilarious look at Donald Trump and the dumb shit he was talking about and the dumb shit he was saying at his rally. I'm just trying to get Instagram back up and running because it wants to be a pain in my butt all the time. All the time. Okay, now I want to. Why is it not letting me? See here. Remove this destination. You're already live. If you need to stream it from it, remove this destination and then re-add it. Okay, remove. Okay, and then I'm gonna re-add it. Then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna paste. I'm gonna save changes. Then we should be back up on Instagram. Yes, we got a green check mark. All right, I did a thing. I did a thing. I feel good. All right. Let's get to. Let me close these out. That way my computer doesn't fucking blow up in my face. Close that one. Close that one. Close this one. I can close Instagram now. How's everybody doing? Welcome again to Blunt Politics. I'm Boston Brian, the laid-back Sunday political politics show that just, kind of covers everything in a normal, everyday, down-to-earth, normal people that aren't scholars and political fucking strategists. Just how we can get involved and get people involved that, are in our communities and in this community. So I do appreciate it. So, but let's get to asshole of the day. He's the asshole of the day. This guy right here. He says shit like
By an really an anonymous, gutless coward.
Right, he is right. And then sometimes, hopefully, he's not going to be speaking about
We don't
languages.
speak languages. We have languages coming into our country. We have nobody that even speaks those languages. They're truly foreign languages. Nobody speaks them.
I don't even know what. I still to this day do not know what that means, sir. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, so let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Is it going to be in my history, maybe? Fuck, it's going to be so far back. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not this one. Not this one. All right, here we go. All right, so it was not the fuck. What was the first one? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're on track. This go. Sorry, I'm gonna start it over. Starting it over. Making sure you can see it. All right, we're back at it. Let me put it up like this. Let me put it up like this. And then we'll do that. All right, let's go. Why is it not covering the background? Oh, because I got to make it big. That's why. Then I got to get rid of it. There we go. There we go. All right, who's ready? Who is ready and who is not ready? Because this guy has just been on an absolute cognitive decline fucking heater. He is on a bender of cognitive decline. Okay? He thinks he knows what he's saying. He thinks what he's saying is making sense. Somehow in his own head, he's making sense. But it's not, doesn't do it. Not happening. It's just not happening, especially when you got shit like,
Swami Vive Kamunand.
and then, what else does he say?
We are a nation that just recently heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your.
Right. He
You know what
did say
uranium
that.
is, right? It's a thing called nuclear weapons and other things. Like lots of things are done with uranium, including some bad things.
And
Never fight uphill, me boys. Never fight uphill.
Right. So, all right, let's get into it. Let's see what batshit crazy ideas Donald Trump had for us at the Faith and Freedom Coalition. I might add. I just wanted to get that out there. He's at the Faith and Freedom Coalition. I'm going to see if I can get to. Oh, I don't want to go through all this. No, not a fucking chance. What are you out of your mind? Is you out? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. All right. So hold on. Let me mute it first because I know he's got to do his fucking little dance at the beginning. And we'll do, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's see if we can get a proper introduction for Donald Trump going. Should be something like the Trump solo. We'll give him the Trump solo. Maybe the Master Blaster. Maybe one shot. Or is he an air biscuit type of guy? Or should we give him, we could do probably like, what are the sitcom ones? Can we give him booze and stuff? That'd be funny. I don't know where they are. They're in there somewhere. Retro, voice box, lethal pranks. Oh, they're there. Let's give him some booze. Let's give him some booze. Oh man, I hope you can hear that. I'm not just fucking booing myself here. I'm just sitting there playing booze for me. All right, Donnie. All right, let's go. Fast forward, you stupid. I just wanted to get those out there. Here he is. To the podium. To the podium. Unmute, sir.
At this event, and I would not miss it for anything. You know, we have a big rally tonight in Philadelphia, and so somebody said they got a little bit confused and they had me speaking here and there. So somebody foolishly canceled here, and when I heard about it, I said, wait a minute, what are you doing? We canceled Faith and Freedom. I said, I don't have the courage to do that. I'll do it during the day, which is actually even better if you want to know the truth, and we'll do the rally later. I don't have the courage to do that. Not to you and not to Ralph Reed. But I want to thank Ralph Reed for his extraordinary leadership along with...
All right, right off the bat, we can tell the aging has commenced. Okay, the hair loss, the hair thinning, the sagginess in the skin, the skinniness. Everybody thinks that he's on some sort of I don't know what they are, Ozempic or some fucking pill or something like that does weight loss, something like that. You know what I mean? So, but usually a sign of losing a lot of weight is typically a sign of not being healthy. I know if you're a bigger guy and you're working hard and you're working out and you're at the gym and it's that type of thing, then yes. But like a rapid weight loss with no exercise or change in your diet or anything like that is typically not a good sign. Usually that's how I see people that are doing drugs. If they're not on drugs, they look healthy and full and they weigh a bit more. If they tend to relapse, then they go back to their little skinny, they got skinny face and the type of, I'm sure everybody's dealt with it in one form or another in their family, but he doesn't look, let me see here. He doesn't look, look at that. He doesn't, Ricky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, guys. I do appreciate you. I appreciate you struggling through the fucking camera issues or the sound issues and me figuring out what to do and how to get the show set up and, going through it. But I think I would think it would be pretty cool if I caught a show at the very beginning of it and was able to see, how the graphics and stuff change and everything, how it's built and how it changes. So thank you, Ricky, so much for your kind contribution to this channel. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let me get the back out of here and go back to here, and we're going to start this asshole because he's an asshole.
Executive Director Tim Head, great people. Thanks also to Congressman, he's fantastic, Barry Loudermilk. He's here someplace. He's doing a fantastic job with all of the things they said he walked through with Russian spies or something like that.
Yeah, because who's done that before? I mean, Miles, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Miles. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Thank you so much for your contributions to the channel. It is very much appreciated. Thank you for being here.
They turn out to be constituents, young children. These people are sick. Former congressman and a man who's heading up New York for us, Lee Zeldin. He's fantastic. Lee Zeldin.
None of these people are fantastic that he's mentioning. Just want to get that out there. 0 of them are fantastic.
South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem. Kristi.
Yeah, no, not. I mean, just just let's think about this. Let's think about this for a motherfucking second. You are trying to become president of the United States of America, right? And you have somebody in your party that just went through one of the most brutal media campaigns against her for shooting her fucking dog. Let me just go back to that. Shooting her fucking dog. And he decides to put that in his campaign speech that he's gonna fucking recognize this person. I mean, talk about lack of political awareness. You know what I mean? Who are his advisors? I'm just a schmuck from Boston. I'm just a plumber. I am not a teacher. I'm not here to teach you. I'm here to learn with you. I want you to really get that through your skulls. I'm not sitting here in front of a camera because I know more than you or because I'm better or more intelligent, anything like that. We are learning together as we go. So I just wanted to let you know that, I am an equal. I am a learner. I am more of a passer of information is what I am. I am a vehicle in which the information goes through that we can learn together on, is the way that I see it. So I hope you understand that. I hope people know that I'm not talking down to people. I'm not teaching basically.
Thank you, Kirsty. Great. Thank you, darling. RNC chairman.
And that's not to say that you're not going to learn anything. You might pick up some facts on World War II or, like I said, facts you will learn. It's just not going to be through just my words. We're going to prove it with facts, and we're going to prove it with articles, and we're going to prove it with video. Hold on. Mel says, just a heads up, YouTube is holding some messages for some weird reason. We don't have any settings for them to do that. Trying to figure out how to fix it. Sorry. All right, just let me know what's going on. I think I did hear that like it might be like an AI thing that YouTube's trying out where they're taking out messages automatically that they think may violate. I'm not sure because I don't think anybody in our chat was sitting there violating. I don't see any trolls on our channel. So, but they're welcome. They're welcome to the 736 people here watching. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's get back into this asshole.
Michael Watley. He's doing a great job.
No, I got you, Mel. Mel just wants people to know that if your message is gone right away, it's not the mods. I don't even think they have the ability to do it that quick. But it's just so you know, it's not our mods. Our mods are fucking fantastic people. They work hard and they have to go through the fact that they can't actually enjoy the show that they love so much because they have to deal with the chat, but they still put themselves in the position to do that in order to help the show. And not only do that, but they do it for multiple fucking shows. So I think the people that mod are absolute gods. I think you guys rock. I think you guys are literally the backbone of the democratic social media platforms and keeping the channels up and running to make sure that bots, right-wing fucking fascist assholes and people that are violent come in there and stop and take the channel down. So without you guys, then these channels would not obviously be where they are. The first thing you need when you create a channel like this is mods. So thank you very much to every single one of them that is here today and everybody that's, I think we have a rotating cast basically of fantastic fucking people that do mod for this channel. So thank you. All right, back to the action.
Although I'll tell you about that right after the 5th. I'll tell you about the 6th. But I think he will be incredible. He comes from good stock. Comes from North Carolina, and they didn't have any votes stolen in North Carolina. That's why I said he's the guy.
Yeah, right.
He watched that voter fraud more than anybody. A friend of mine, Amanda.
Like Tanya just said, and I'm sorry I keep stopping, and I'll let it play for more in a second. But Tanya just had a good point. There we go. Thank you. I do have to rewatch it. The mods literally have to rewatch the show over again in order to enjoy the show, in which the reason that they're here in the first place. So just think about that. The people in the chat and what they have to go through, especially. And I know I'm a small channel. Listen, we're struggling to get to 6,000. We're getting there very slowly. Becoming a subscriber to the channel is absolutely free. So if you haven't done that yet, please become a subscriber. The more we can grow this channel, the more people will notice our channel, the more we can get our word out, the more people will come into our community, and the more we can get the messages and the beliefs and the democratic values and women's rights and fighting for the LGBTQIA community and making sure that people of color and disabled people and veterans and just everybody is taken care of to the best of our abilities. And I don't think that it should be that hard. So anybody, please, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, it's 100% free. It doesn't cost you anything. And if you do, or if you are in the position to want to join the channel and become a member, then you can also do that by hitting the join button. And literally for less than a snicker bar a month, you can help this channel out. And also, like I said, I might make a video that just says all this shit because I don't really like saying it, but patreon.com and the memberships to this channel are by far the best ways to help out. It goes straight to the channel. It helps directly with, being able to hopefully at some point do this a lot fucking more. I'm just going to say, so thank you so much, Colleen. Oh, look at Colleen. You're fucking amazing. And Mod Love, $20 for the mod. Let's go. I'm going to buy them pizza. I wish they were all in one place at one time so I could buy them just all pizza. That would be great. But thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Who else? Tony. What's up, Big T? Appreciate that with the $2 super sticker coming in strong. Let's go, T. Appreciate you, my friend. All right, back to asshole. Sorry, I know that I'll let it play. I'm sorry.
He got me involved in this whole deal. Not this one. I mean, like 8 years ago, he thought we could do something, and we played around with it. And I said one day, let's go, Corey. Let's go. Let's do it. Corey Lewandowski. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. He's a good man. Dr. Alveda King, who's a friend of mine for a long time. I can't see with these lights. These lights are blinding. I can't see any.
Oh, geez. Here we go with his crew again. What's he going to do? He's going to fucking yell at his crew again?
But I just know there are a lot of people in this room. But they happen to have the lights in a nice angle. It's just perfect. I can't see a person here. Nobody's going to be watching the debate on Thursday night, right? Nobody. Will anybody be watching? A friend of mine and a great businessman and
a lot riding on it this week. Big week for us. Big fucking week for the Biden campaign. It really is. In my view, it doesn't get any bigger than this, to tell you the truth. Joe Biden comes out there and performs in any way, shape, or form above the expectations that have been set by the GOP and people like Donald Trump, where he can't walk, he can't talk, he can't speak, he can't think, he can't piss, he can't shit, he can't do anything. Yet somehow our country is doing better than any other nation on the planet in every regard, pretty much. We've been drilling more oil than we've ever drilled before. The stock market, low unemployment. Infrastructure bill with groundbreaking on thousands of projects all over the country, lowering the cost of insulin. What else we got? The Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act. So much to run on. I think he's focusing on what I've read, 3 things, which is abortion, Roe versus Wade, the economy, and what was the third thing? Shit, I forgot the third thing. Steven, thank you so much. Hey, yo. This Trump guy is out of his mind. I like that. You must be from around here. Oh, man. And fucking, what's his, Benny, Diane, Benny, and 5 Eggs. They got my laugh as a drop on their channel. Hold on, let me get rid of this. It looks kind of stupid. I think it's the wrong one. I think I can do this one now. They got my laugh as a drop on there. I didn't know my laugh was so, I didn't know it stood out so much. But yes, it was abortion, the state of the economy, and democracy as a whole. That's what it was. Democracy as a whole. Basically, the state of our democracy and what it means to fight the radical fascist Christo nationalism bullshit that's coming from the right wing, and that would be in place and will be in place if Donald Trump gets anywhere near that fucking White House. So sorry, back to the action. Just my little rant over. Do you want to clap for me? Oh no, rant's over. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Enough. What is that? Thank you. Enough with a round of applause. You guys just overdoing it. You're overdoing it.
Developer from New York and various other places, including Florida, Steve Witkoff. Steve is here. Thanks, Steve. Look at that hand you get, Steve. You got to run for politics. And Moms for Liberty co-founder Tiffany Justice. I love that name.
I love that name. First of all, one of the most radical, ridiculous organizations out there right now, famous for putting Hitler quotes on the front of their magazines and flyers that they send out. Just horrid, despicable, disgraceful human beings. And I apologize because they're women and I don't like to talk bad about women, but what they're doing in their beliefs and what they're pushing is absolutely tearing down this country and absolutely needs to be talked down upon and shunned and ridiculed and made fun of and exposed, and whatever you need to do, it needs to be done, because we're not in a place anymore where we can tiptoe around these motherfuckers. And pardon my French, I don't like to get fucking riled up about it, but I'm sorry. It's not happening anymore. It's not. No tiptoeing. No fucking. We're not going low when they go high. I'm going, or whatever. When they go high, whatever it is, I'm going where they're going. They want to play in the mud. I'll play in the fucking mud. I have no problem playing in the mud. I grew up playing sports. I grew up playing fucking in the rain, in the snow, in the mud, in the sleet. I don't give a shit. I've been there. I've done that. You want to go in the mud? We'll go in the mud. You want to have a normal conversation? We'll have a normal conversation. But I'm not going to sit here and fucking tiptoe around you motherfuckers anymore and let you guys push this agenda 2025 and agenda 47 or project 2025 and agenda 47. I'm sorry. That mask is coming off, motherfuckers. No more running around in your khakis and your fucking collared shirts with your face covered. Fucking show that face. Be proud of your shit. Otherwise, sit down and shut the fuck up.
Tiffany, that's the greatest name. I love it. And thank you for your endorsement and your help and everything. Moms for Justice. I'll tell you, they have Moms for Liberty have been great.
He said Moms for Justice, if you didn't catch that. I know it's not very much important, but
for endorsement and your help and everything, Moms for Justice. I'll tell you, they have Moms for Liberty have been great. And Tiffany's been so incredible. So I appreciate it very much, Tiffany Justice. One of the best names I've heard in a long time. Most importantly, let's say a special thanks to the gigantic grassroots movement of volunteers who will power the Faith and Freedom Coalition. And I know they're going to be very much involved during the election period. It used to be one day. Now it's, 2 months. It used to start like election day meant election day. Now it means, 2.5 months before the election begins, it starts. But it starts actually pretty much on September 6th. That's North Carolina. Pennsylvania's, think of that. So September 6th, and Pennsylvania's September 22nd. And we have to get out there. We have to vote. We have to make sure everything's honest. And you keep your eyes open. You're the police in a way. You can police your vote. A lot of people don't know that. Just make sure that vote counts.
Wait a minute. What? They're not the police in any way, shape, or form. The police are the police. I don't know if anybody used to be. Oh, Victor, thank you so much. Democracy Defenders Unite. Thank you so much, fucking Victor. Let's go. It's so. I mean, again, I don't like to keep referring to other people because but I am a fan of the YouTube Democratic streamers, the progressive streamers. I grew up, I came into this as a fucking fan of this. I still am. I mean, I'm not trying to switch roles or anything like that. I am still in the chats in these fucking places. I'm still contributing to these places. It's just what I like. It's what I love listening to. It's what I like hearing. It's what this is what I want to do. I want to help people. I want my voice to be heard. That's why I started this shit. So I have a place where my voice can be heard, where I could stand up for women's rights, where I could make sure that people know that there are men like me, white men in the area of Boston that are supposedly hugely fucking racist, which is horse shit. We are no different. We are no better or worse than any other spot in this fucking country. But I want to make sure that people know that men like me, that typically, if you see me, you probably wouldn't think that the progressive democratic values that I oppose, that I espouse, I don't think you'd think that would come out of me. But I want you to know that people like me absolutely support men, women, children of color, members of the LGBTQIA community, women in general, for you to control your own bodies, for you to have the right to choose what you need to do as far as taking care of your own life or taking care of the life of the child. I want you to have the care after the child is born and not just care about the child while it's in the fucking womb like the GOP does. And then once it's born, fuck them. Don't give them any support or any help for the mother or any help for the family or anything like that. Oh, what I missed? Peter? Did I miss Peter? Peter struck? We got a Peter strike. Peter! Oh, let's go, Peter! $20 super sticker. Thank you so much, Peter. One of the main people in this channel, one of the main supporters, helps this channel every single weekend, has been a huge reason why this month has been far and away one of the better months for, like I said, memberships and contributions like these super chats. And like I said, it goes a long, long way, especially in me making my life decisions. Behind the scenes, I have a lot going on that, they're not small decisions in any way, shape, or form. They affect everything, every part. Oh, Michael, let's go. Michael McAndrews. Hi, my friend. Thank you, Brian. Keep starting strong. Thank you, Michael. $34 is a oh, for one for every count. I got you, Michael. You got me. All right, I got you. I got you, buddy. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you so much. That's great. I don't even know you could do that. All right, let's keep going.
Counts. We have to make sure it counts. Because if I knew that there was not going to be corruption, if I knew that everything would be honorable and honest as it should be, I'd stop campaigning right now. We have this thing won. I would immediately stop campaigning. I'd go and relax. I'd call up the big rally we have in Philadelphia tonight. Say, it's not necessary. Don't worry about it. Everyone go.
The big rally in a place that can hold maximum just over 10,000 people, depending on the setup. If it was set up for, I'm assuming it would be set up more basketball-like, obviously, because they're taking down the board. They don't need boards and shit like that. So I'm assuming you take the basketball number, which I believe is just over 10,000. But the upper rows were empty, and a lot of seats were blocked off with like flag type things, so it kind of blocked off, and like you couldn't see the empty seats behind them. So don't be fooled. Once again, another fucking cult clan meeting, just like Peter says, right? Spot the fuck on as usual. More than a feeling. Oh man, I wish I could play music. Feeling something more than a feeling. Boston is such a great fucking band. I used to sit in my uncle's old Mitsubishi 3000 GT, and we would just sit out in where it was parked out in front of my house, and we would just crank Boston and Pink Floyd, and we would just lean back because it had a fucking killer sound system in it. But yeah, that was, I used to love doing that. I grew up on all that classic rock stuff. My parents loved to have, by the way, hi mom, hi dad, Kelly, T, how are you? Love you. My pre-show routine is to call my mom and my dad and to text my brother and sister and just kind of check in and make sure everybody's all right. Let them know I love them. I don't know, I just kind of been doing that before every show, so I like to continue that. But yes, Boston was your first concert? I couldn't imagine seeing Boston in concert, especially in the heyday. That must have been a fucking show, my friend. That must have been a show. Yeah, of course we watched and went to the Celtics parade. I didn't go because obviously work. But yeah, it was great. There was no issues. I'm glad to see it was kind of, let's say riot free as opposed to some of the times that the Boston fans can get. Excuse me. Hold on. Sorry. Hope that worked. Had a little burpee. Had a little burp. Let's see. One of these ones. Or it could not work. That's great. All right. All of a sudden, that's not working. Anyway, can you hear me? Making sure. All right. Let's get back into it. So yeah, a little Boston sidetrack. Sorry.
Home and relax. No organization does more. You are truly, and I mean this, indispensable. This is a great group of people, and you're warriors in the truest sense. And you know what we have to do, because we're not going to have a country left if we don't do it. That's for sure. This year, you will knock on 10 million doors, reach 18 million Christian voters, and register 1 million new voters across 130,000 churches. And I hope you can put the lock boxes in the churches, because that's what you should be doing.
The lock boxes in the churches. What the fuck?
You should have lock boxes.
Why is this
these
not working?
boxes that they cheat with so badly? You should put them in your churches, because, the evangelicals and the Christians, they don't vote as much as they should. I don't know if you know that, They go to church every Sunday, but they don't vote. And we have to make sure they vote just this time, because all you have to do is this time. You don't have to worry about it, because we're going to straighten it out very fast. Just this time. Go vote. But, they have it's very interesting. The NRA gave me a very big endorsement, and we were talking about it. And gun owners don't vote very much. I mean, I'm saying this is just statistically, we have to get people that own guns have to go and vote. You own a rifle, you want to keep your rifle, you better go vote, because the Second Amendment is under siege, and you have to vote. And who would have known that? I think it's sort of a protest. You're so angry about what's happening, but this is over years. Gun owners don't vote much, meaning, some vote, but not, relatively speaking, not that.
All right. So for some reason, Xfinity is going to get one fucking serious heater of an email from me or a call, because this is ridiculous. How the fuck I could cancel every single channel I have on cable so I can up the internet speed on my fucking computer, and somehow I'm still lagging and it shows me fucking low Wi-Fi. Fucking guns. Fucking so annoying.
Much. And Christians go
Under Siege. Great movie, by the way. Honestly, I'm in the minority because I am a big fan of Under Siege 2. I just think that is a great fucking movie. Casey Ryback. I mean, maybe because I had a crush on his niece in that movie, but maybe that's just me. But I like the train one, the crazy guy, the fucking the hardcore military dude. I like that one.
go to church, but they don't vote that much. Do you know?
What is that a drop? But they don't vote that much.
And Christians go to church, but they don't vote that much. You know the power you have if you would vote? It wouldn't even be. So you got to get out and vote just this time. I don't care. In 4 years, you don't have to vote. Okay.
Why is it not working?
In 4 years, don't vote. I don't care. But we'll have it all straightened out, so it'll be much different. Of course, then they'll come in again and they'll ruin it. We'll have to do this all over again. Then we'll come back and say, you have to go vote. Working side by side, we're going to defeat crooked Joe Biden. We're going to defend our values, and we're going to make America great again. And this will be the most important election in the history of our country. I believe that. I used to say it.
It always is.
2016, we had a border that was bad, but the border was bad, but it was like, I call it peanuts compared to what we have now. That was like a great border. If we had that border now, it would be like great. It was.
Yeah, all we need is just a disease a hugely deadly disease to spread and go rampant through the country, kill 1 million people, shut down the country, shut down nations all over the world, and have people not be able to go anywhere. And then again, we could have another safe border. We really could. That's all it would take, folks. That's all it's going to take. Another 1 million people dying, over 1 million. We can go back to that. And the fact that people don't recognize that where you were 4 years ago. Remember where you were 4 years ago? A little over 4 years ago today? I mean, come on, guys. Let's not come on. I know we got short memories, and I know the people in the chat know this. But for the people that are the first timers, or for the people that are watching this later, by the way, thank you for watching this. You're watching Blunt Politics. I'm Boston Brian. I appreciate you joining me. Don't forget where you were 4 fucking years ago. Don't forget what you endured. Don't forget what this man said to you and how he lied to you about how it was going to be 15 fucking cases. The humidity was going to kill it. The heat was going to kill it. The fucking injection of some sort of disinfectant or something like that was going to kill it. Or a fucking light, a shining light on your skin or some bullshit. Fighting over toilet paper. I mean, come on, guys. Let's remember where the fuck we were and where we are today. And all these people that are spending money at this event, that spent money to travel there, that have the extra money to go there, that aren't fucking in the position that they say they're in there. Are there people in that position? Yes. I'm one of those fucking people. I live fucking paycheck to paycheck, beyond paycheck to paycheck. I have to rob Peter to pay Paul sometimes. Sometimes some bills don't get paid because I have to pay another one. You know what I mean? I'm 38 years old. I'm fucking divorced. I live in a 1 bedroom and I do plumbing. You know what I mean? I'm trying. So if anybody has a right to complain, I bust my ass every single day, and the owner of the company seems to make the most money. But what are we going to do? You know what I mean?
It was really bad, but it was just a tiny fraction of what it is now. Now it's the worst it's ever been. I would say it's the worst border anywhere of any country, anywhere in the world. And
just a fucking ludicrous, ridiculous statement. Just one of the most ridiculous statements you could possibly have. What has changed? Somebody please explain to me, what is the factual thing that has changed so much at the border that is now making it the worst border in history, as opposed to when he left and he says it was secure? What's changed? What has changed? The Biden administration actually was fighting to keep Title 42 in place, right? Now that that's gone, we can now see that the recidivism rate is what was keeping these numbers way up. And yes, did we have a surge? Absolutely, because people realized that Joe Biden was a fucking human being and not a monster like Donald Trump. Once these countries opened up, they realized that they had high inflation, that they were struggling to get goods, that their fucking gangs and shit were running rampant. So what do? They travel to the country that's doing the best. Makes sense, right? I mean, think of what these other countries went through in COVID, too. Some of these countries are still dealing with huge fucking inflation. Fucking the asshole that he touts all the time, Viktor Orban. His country ain't doing so well. And look at the laws that he has in place in his country. I mean, what was it? In Turkey, they had fucking inflation that was ridiculous. So that's why people are moving to this country. China, look at what's happened to China since Joe Biden has taken office. They've lost over $4 trillion in their economy or something like that. They've had unbelievable flooding that the administration, the regime that's in place, takes no care of the people whatsoever. It's amazing that people don't see the reason why people are coming to this country: for a better life, for jobs, for security, for a government that will take care of you in the case of natural disaster, or fucking in the case of an economic crisis or something like that. Oh, Chewy, thank you so much, buddy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. And I hope what I say resonates with you people. Chewy, thank you so much for the super sticker. Your contributions to this channel are fucking immensely appreciated. I do appreciate it so much. But I just want you to know that I hope what I'm saying comes through in the way that I want it to come through. Because I think this is, again, not to mimic or say anything that he's saying, but obviously this is, in my view, one of the most important times in this country, because we're teetering on the edge here, and the world is kind of teetering on the edge. Not to scare anybody again, But I mean, we can see in countries all over the world that the right wing is sort of gaining ground in places that we don't want them to gain ground in that if it spreads further. Hold on, Colleen, thank you so much. Folks actually gave a crap and showed respect to others during COVID until it became a political blame game. I see that. I mean, there's a little bit of, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I don't know how nice people were to each other. I mean, it was kind of, I think it was like as I recall, it was kind of like a free for all at the beginning. You know what I mean? Nobody knew. In respect to the scientists, you know what I mean? If you don't understand that science changes as you get more information and more data in, then you need to understand that, because when you have a pandemic and a situation in a respiratory disease that spreads the way it spread and attacked the body the way it attacked and hasn't been seen in God knows how long. These scientists literally are doing it on the spot, basically doing their research as people are getting the disease. And obviously that the what they were telling you to do, the protective measures they were telling you to do and take were basically just transformed as they got more data and information in. So that's why when people say, oh, first it was no mask, then it was mask, and this and that. Yes, because the data changes. The scientists change as the data changes. They change their fucking outcome and change their what their protective measures would be on us.
At any time. In less than 4 years, Joe Biden has obliterated the borders of the United States. We don't have borders. We don't have borders. We don't have elections that are proper. We don't have anything. And you know what we want with elections? We want paper ballots, same-day voting, voter ID, and we want to ensure that people are citizens. A little thing like, let's make sure you're a citizen, right?
All right. Hold on. Something to address. Somebody said I was talking shit about the Midas Touch mods. I don't see how that's even remotely possible to come from anything that I've said. But if I have to clear something up, I would like to clear it up. I don't believe I've talked shit about any of the mods from any channel at any point at any time on this channel. I think mods do God's work, as I believe I was saying on this stream today. But no, I have. Well, I have issue. Don't some of the mods that my mods don't they mod for? Aren't they Midas Touch mods? I mean, how would that make any sense? Anyways, I just want to clear that up. If anybody thinks that I am talking bad about, speaking ill about any mods in any channel, I'd like to clear that up, because I am not. I think they do the Lord's work, and I appreciate them. I don't like the fact that I can't chat every 2 minutes. I mean, but has nothing to do with, that's just the amount of people that are in there. That's just what happens. It has nothing to do with the mods. Anyway, moving on. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me know.
You know, they're bringing these people in. They're trying to get these people registered to vote. They don't speak a word of English, most of them, and they come from all over the world. That's what they're doing. I said there was only a few things that could it be. They're stupid. Well, they're not stupid. Nobody could cheat that well if they were stupid. They're not stupid. Then the other is they hate our country. That could be. But the third thing is they want to register people to vote. That's, I think, what they really have in mind. So we have to be very careful, and that's where Michael Watley will do the job. That's where Susie Wiles, who's here right now, she's fantastic, and she'll do the job. And Lara will do the job. Lara Trump, who's fantastic. She's fantastic. But Crooked Joe wrecked our economy with brutal inflation and $2 trillion deficits. Did you hear our deficit is going to be $2 trillion this year? $2 trillion. His weakness.
I know, but what is our total economy? Is there a reason that you're not saying what the total economy of our nation is? Again, with the low fucking Wi-Fi. If I see that thing again, I'm going to snap. Xfinity, come on. Come on, get your shit together.
His failure and incompetence have set the world on fire. He is a threat to democracy. By the way, just by being so incompetent, he's a threat to democracy. His Marxist administration is pushing radical gender ideology into every school, and I'm sure this group is not particularly happy with that. And Crooked Joe has demonstrated an amazing ability to, he's just to demolish the rule of law.
What?
by arresting political opponents, dissidents, Christians, pro-life activists like a
Christians? What's going on with Christians? What is happening with the Christians?
third world dictator would do. It's a disgrace what's happened to our country in such a short period of time, 3.5 years. What's happened to our country, it's not even believable. Our one chance to save
You're right. It's not believable.
America from these left-wing fascists is less than, it's now 4 months. Can you believe it? I've been saying 7, 6, 5. It's now we're in between
That's how time works.
4 and 5 months from now. November 5th, going to go down as the most important day in the history of our country. I'm telling you, because we're not going to have, I hope we can get there without ending in a world war. You know, Russia's got submarines now very nicely in Cuba. You know where Cuba is? It's about 2 feet away from Florida.
A little more than that. A little more than that. Also, nothing new. Also, what the fuck is, I don't see why they have 2 old ships in Cuba, and I mean, it's not new. It's just, what?
No, they've got chips there.
Chips. They got chips, sour cream and onion, barbecue, Doritos, Lay's, all the chips you want.
And they're talking about, you know, going after Russia in Ukraine and giving them authorization to go after Russia. You know, where's this thing going to? And I've said it, I will get that.
It's going until the end of the Russian military, the existence of the Russian military on the territory of the sovereign nation of Ukraine. That's when this ends. That's how it ends. Get your fucking men out of Ukraine. Easy. Done.
War solved. If there's anything left, I'll get it solved as president-elect before I ever get into the White House.
Yeah. Before he even gets into the White House.
But we need Christian voters to turn out in the largest numbers ever to tell crooked Joe Biden, Joe, the apprentice, Joe, you're fired. You're fired, Joe. Get out of here, Joe. You're no good. You've been the worst president ever. You're fired, Joe. Get out.
Sounds like a baby. He really does. Sounds like a fucking baby.
I know words. I have the best words. But there's no better word than stupid.
No, worst president in the history of our country. As you know, the radical left is trying to shame Christians, silence you, demoralize you, and they want to keep you out of politics. They don't want you to vote. That's why you have to vote. They're counting on you now, because if you vote no, we cannot lose. They don't want you to vote.
You see again how math works. And if you're in Britain, the UK, or anything like that, it's maths. This is how maths work. We have more than you. So if we get out and fucking vote as we should, as our duty is as fucking United States citizens, then you have absolutely no chance in hell of defeating us. We just need to get out and vote.
But Christians cannot afford to sit on the sidelines. If Joe Biden gets back in, Christianity will not be safe in a nation with no borders, no laws, no freedom, no future. You're not going to be safe. You're not going to be safe as a person.
This is the very
And your religion
definition
certainly will
of
be,
totalitarianism.
I think, in tatters. You want to know the truth? I think in tatters. You see what they're doing. And I don't know. It's a little bit.
Tatted. Tatted. I'm tatted.
Less to do with this room, but we all care. What's going on with Catholics? They are being.
He said it. He said Catholics, though. What is going on with the Catholics? Do I have anything about Catholics? Nothing about the Catholics? No? No Catholic? All right. No Catholics.
Persecuted. Catholics. What is that all about? By this man that has no idea what the hell is happening. And by the way, I don't believe it is him. I think it's.
Again, Joe Biden must be the most efficient corpse. He's just got to be the most ruthless, energetic, efficient, competent guy with no brain, according to Donald Trump, in the history of men. How is he possibly? He's arrested all of his political opponents. He's somehow managed to wage war against Catholics. He's managed to completely open up the entire southern border, but yet he's somehow not able to see himself off a stage. You know what? I don't know.
The people that surround him, the fascist communists, the young, very smart, vicious people, because I don't think he knows he's alive. You want to know the truth.
Nice. Good to say. Again, with his political advisors, and again, a big debate coming up. Why would you continue to give Joe Biden the ammunition and the ability to outperform the expectations you are now setting upon him? Can anybody that is in any way, shape, or form involved in politics give me an explanation as to why you would continue to lower expectations for your opponent the week of the fucking debate? Why? For what? Why? How do you not know that's stupid?
It's okay. The reason the radical left will always come after religious believers is simple, because they know that our allegiance is not to them. Our allegiance is not to them. Our allegiance is to our country, and our allegiance is to our Creator.
Mr. Fucking Upside Down Bible. You know what? You want to see, hold on. We're done with that. Let's see, a little sidetrack, sorry. Trump asked about, let's see how involved, here we go. We'll see how involved Donald Trump is. Let's see, I'm going to share this tab instead. Can you see it? I'll make it big so you can see it. Here we go. Here. Let's see this. Oh, fucking Facebook. I can't stand fucking Facebook. All right, hold on. How do I play it? I want volume, sir. Volume. Here we go. Volume. Bigger.
I think last
No,
night in Iowa,
I want small. I want bigger. How do you make it big? That's it? Oh, here we go. All right, here's Donald Trump being asked about basically just simple questions as a good Christian. As a good Christian Catholic, whatever. He is just asked a simple question. What his favorite Bible verse was. You know, you should be able, if if you read it, you go to church every Sunday like Joe Biden does, and you've been doing it for what, 78 years or however the fucking guy is, then you probably should be able to come up with some sort of, passage or, anything, some story you might, but does he? I don't know. Might want to play with the sound.
that you say that.
Right.
I'm wondering what.
Sorry, hold on.
You mentioned the Bible. You've been talking about how it's your favorite book, and you said, I think last night in Iowa, some people are surprised that you say that. I'm wondering what one or two of your most favorite Bible verses are.
Well, I wouldn't want to get into it because to me that's very personal. When I talk about the Bible, it's very personal.
Yeah, it's very personal. I don't want to get into it. You know what I mean? It's not like everybody on earth or every preacher, every pastor on earth comes out basically right off the bat with one of his favorite passages, or it works in a passage from the Bible into his speech. But again, too personal for Donald Trump.
So I don't want to get into verses. I don't want to get into.
There's no verse that means a lot to you that you think about or cite.
The Bible means a lot to me, but I don't want to get into specifics.
Even to cite a verse that you like.
I don't want to do it.
Just one. Just give me fucking one, buddy, that I can go back to my supporters and my followers and say, yes, Donald Trump actually is some sort of Christian that actually reads the Bible in some sort of way. Just give me something, buddy. You can't give him anything. Nothing.
I don't want to get into.
There's no verse that means a lot to you that you think about or cite.
The Bible means a lot to me, but I don't want to get into specifics.
Even to cite a verse that you like.
I don't want to do that.
An Old Testament guy or a New Testament guy?
Probably equal. I think it's just an incredible.
Probably equal. Oh, lordy. Oh, boy. Let's get that one more try. Just, equal. The New Testament and the Old Testament. Does he know what's in the Old Testament? Has he read some of the shit in the Old Testament? Do you think actual Christians follow what's in the Old Testament? Like if your wife speaks out against the man, you're supposed to kill her or something like that. What's the other one? If your brother dies, you're supposed to take his wife and inject her with semen and have her kids, and the whole thing's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, again, what was your favorite part of it?
I don't want to get into specifics.
Even to cite a verse that you like.
I don't want to do that.
An Old Testament guy or a New Testament guy?
Probably equal. I think it's just an incredible
the whole Bible is an incredible. I joke very much so. They always hold up the Art of the Deal. I say my second favorite book of all time. But I just think the Bible is just something very special.
Have you ever read the Quran? Do you have a view of that as a
I
book?
have not. I have not read
What's
it.
your view of that as a piece of important world history?
Well, it's certainly a piece of world history, and
The professional bullshit artist, basically. He is just one fucking big professional bullshit artist. He just knows how to get out of a question, or he doesn't know how to get out of a question, but he just confuses. I swear to God, he confuses the person asking the question so much that they don't even have time to rebut it. They're like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, when he says shit like this, let's see here.
Never fight uphill, me boys. Never fight uphill. They were fighting uphill. He said, wow, that was a big mistake. He lost his great general, and they were fighting. Never fight uphill, me boys. But it was too late.
What about this?
Gettysburg, what an unbelievable battle that was. The Battle of Gettysburg, what an unbelievable. I mean, it was so much and so interesting and so vicious and horrible and so beautiful in so many different ways. It represented such a big portion of the success of this country. Gettysburg, wow. I go to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania to look and to watch.
To look and to watch. Listen, if the guy is going to write another book, it's just how to be a bullshit artist. I mean, how the fuck can you possibly get this out of your
Our
mouth?
army manned the air. It ran the ramparts. It took over the airports. It did everything it had to do.
And God bless the United States. I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
There you go. That's the guy that the Republican Party wants to be president. The guy that wants to bang his own daughter. That's pretty good. And how do you say anonymous?
By an anonymous, really an anonymous, gutless coward.
Right. There you go. That's the guy.
And we do not answer to the bureaucrats in Washington. We answer to God in heaven. You're not even allowed to say that anymore. Today, if you say that, they want to arrest you.
Absolute 100% horseshit. He's literally in front of an audience saying it right now.
If you say that, they want to arrest you. Who likes the 10 Commandments, by the way, going up in the schools? They think it's such a bad thing. I said, has anyone read the thou shalt not steal, thou shalt... I mean, has anybody read?
Okay. All right. The irony, the absolute fucking irony of this guy only being able to recite or come out with one fucking commandment, right? One fucking commandment, and guess what it is? And guess what it is, guys? The man who stole top secret national defense material from the White House after leaving as president of the United States, then taking it back to his home and engaging in a conspiracy with his fucking lawyers to hide said top secret national defense material, including nuclear information against our and attack plans and what would happen if so and so were to attack so and so type of documents. With human intelligence, that is people risking their lives in other nations trying to get us this information. But this man who stole top secret national defense material can only come up with one fucking commandment, and it's thou shall not steal. You could not make this shit up, fucking folks. You couldn't. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Holy shit. The fucking irony. Give me strength. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Give me strength, baby. What the fuck? What is going on here?
This incredible stuff. It's just incredible. They don't want it to go up. It's a crazy world, a crazy world. Things. Who would think that somebody would want open borders where people flood in by the millions from all over the world, from prisons and from mental institutions, and a lot of terrorists in record numbers. Nobody's seen anything like
Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Actually, nobody's ever seen it right now. We're still not seeing it, but according to my fucking warped mind that is covered by this fucking shitty gold helmet of hair, then yes, that's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on.
Like it. Who would think that's good? Who would think that, like a little thing, it's so embarrassing to even have to say it, but I say it because it's a big political deal. Who would think that men playing in women's sports is okay? Who would think that? I have to say it. Who would think it? It's all, open borders. Who would think it? Who would think this stuff? But in my first term, I defended Judeo-Christian heritage like no president in the history of our country. And with your help, I will continue to fight for our values and our civilization for 4 more years in the White House. We're going to straighten it out. We're going to straighten it out fast. It's going to go fast. The hardest thing to do is we have probably close to 20 million people that came in from all parts of the world, and they're going to have to be gone. They came in illegally. Many, many people coming in from prisons and mental institutions. They came.
Which is why, if you look up any of the Central or South American countries right now, their prisons are pretty much over fucking flowing. I mean, all you got to do is look it up. Look at the El Salvadorian prisons. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's just not take my word for it. El Salvador prison. Shit, I can't spell. Prison. I can spell, but I can't type. Population. Here we go. They literally are building jails. They had to build it. They've jailed. Like, check this out. Check this out. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Hold on. Let me make it big for you. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Ready? El Salvador is imprisoning people at the triple the rate of the United States. El Salvador has jailed 1.6% of its population under President Nayib Bukele. Oh my God. How can he say what he's saying? How can he possibly say what he's saying? They're emptying their prisons, right? He just said that. He just said they're emptying their prisons. Oh my God. Fuck you, fucking Instagram. Hold on. Remove destination. Hello? Hello? What the fuck was that? I don't know what the fuck happened. Sorry about that. That's my fault. Well, not my fault. That StreamYard went down. It said it wasn't my fault. So I do apologize. That is something that was out of my control. What I was trying to do is just start Instagram again. Why this thing went haywire, I don't know. But let me try to do that. So we can back up on Instagram. What the hell? Why would they show that on Instagram? Good Lord. I'd get taken down. Honestly, thank God I'm not showing that. How do they show that on Instagram? Like a naked lady. All right. Just got to get this stream key, copy, go back to StreamYard. I got to edit this. I got to add that. And then I got to do this. I got to paste that. I got to save the changes. And then we should be good on Instagram again. All right. Thank you. Sorry about that. My bad. StreamYard went down. It said whatever the fuck that means. All right. So what I was showing you is the prison population. Let me get back to this. Let me get back. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Present. Share screen. Everything went down. Everything went down. Everything went down. All right. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I was showing. At the stage. I'll even make it bigger so you can see. Like I was saying, they jailed 1.6% of its entire population. El Salvador prison population has tripled to 100,000 in less than 2 years under President Bukele in his crackdown on gangs. The security minister said. The problem is he's also jailing fucking just regular citizens. Like he's just rounding everybody up. So again, when Donald Trump tries to tell you, oh, Kitty K been a member for 3 months. Brian, have you seen the H-Doc on Netflix? The H-Doc on Netflix. H-Doc on Netflix. Hold on. H-Doc. Netflix. Netflix. I have not seen it, but I'm going to check it out because I love my viewers, and we're going to see what the hell you guys are watching, and I like it. H Doc. Is it for Harry? The Harry and Meghan? The Harry and Meghan thing? Kitty K? Is that what you're talking about? I have not. I'm actually literally always have one foot into British politics as well. I'm just one of those strange guys that has some strange affinity or affiliation to, I don't know, British society and British culture, and literally half the shit I watch is just British people, or Matt Armstrong on YouTube, another British YouTuber who just fixes up nice cars and stuff, or whether it be Top Gear, the Grand Tour, fucking David Attenborough. I mean, the whole 9 yards. I listened to the Hitler doc. Okay, my bad, Mozart. My bad. I got you. I didn't get the TikTok fucking abbreviations, which are hilarious. If anybody's on TikTok and you figure like some words you can't say, you got to say grape. Some people say Schmittler or the Mustache Man or something like that. I just say it. I'm not being held back. It's history. It's what's going on in society. It's what's actually happened. You're not going to fucking take my words down. You're not going to change the history as to how it comes out of my mouth, because that's what happened. The guy's name is Hitler, Adolf Hitler. Okay, that's his name, along with Heinrich Himmler and Reinhard Heydrich, fucking Hermann Goering, Joseph Goebbels, the whole crew. So don't be afraid to say it. But chances are I have seen it, Kitty. Chances are I have seen it. There's just almost a 99% chance I've seen it. I'm not 100% sure which exactly one you're talking about, but there's a good chance that I've seen the doc. I've watched pretty much all of them, whether it be German, whether it be I've watched a lot of Russian movies about the World War II period lately. Obviously, they came out prior to any of the kickoff that's going on in Ukraine, but like T-34, Tiger is a good movie. There's a few of them. Just if you like the World War II stuff type thing. All right, let's get back into Donald Trump. I apologize for the I don't know, glitch or whatever the fuck you want to call it there. Let's get back into it. Thank you guys. I appreciate you watching Blunt Politics. I'm Boston Brian. I do appreciate you being here on this Sunday afternoon, joining me for what is just a laid back approach, a little more down to earth look at politics, both at home and abroad. So thank you very much. Make sure you hop out of the chat, hit the like button, share, subscribe, all the free stuff. It helps this channel immensely. And thank you very much to anybody who's contributed so far to the channel. We'll go over all the people that have donated and your membership recognitions and all that great stuff at the end of the show. So thank you so much.
I mean, from, I say prisons and jails because there is a slight difference. I say mental institutions and insane asylums because actually there's more than a slight difference, right?
Okay, what is it, Chief? What is it? Don't you say it. What the fuck you got?
Whenever I say Silence of the Lamb, the fake news back there, they say, oh, he's talking about Silence of the Lamb. And I say the late
Lambs, plural, lambs.
Great Hannibal Lecter. Oh, he likes Hannibal Lecter. No,
hold on. Birthday alert. Today is my birthday. Spending time with Boston Brian. That is just fucking amazing. Happy birthday to you, Steven Sayers. Let's see. Do I get happy? Let's see. I could do that. That shouldn't be difficult. That shouldn't be too difficult, my friend. Let's see. Boom. Let's see. Can you hear it? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right, let's go. Happy birthday, Steven. Appreciate you being here, my man. Thank you for joining me on your birthday. I hope you have a good one, my dude. And I hope you guys. No here. I was just singing to myself. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Lanta. Hold on. I can't let that happen. What the fuck? That's stupid. I must have looked like an asshole. Why didn't you guys tell me? Why didn't you guys tell me? Good God. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now that I look like an asshole in front of you guys, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I'm going to try to. Yes, there is results. I know. 1 second. I'm going to click on this. I'm going to add it. And then this, now you should be able to hear it. Now you should be able to hear it. Hold on. Let me go to my soundboard. And it should be right here. Here we go.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to fucking you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Steven.
Happy birthday.
Dear Steven. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, buddy. I hope you could hear that one. All right, let's go. Sorry.
They're crazy. When I imitate Joe Biden can't get off the stage, I walk into a wall purposely. I look at that wall. Oh, that's perfect. Sometimes they don't have a wall. You're freestanding. It doesn't. But I imitate him, and I walk into a wall, and the next day they write, Donald Trump could not find his way off the stage. No. So I don't even do it anymore. These are crooked people. And yet with him, they're trying to say that all of these horrible blunders that he's made over the last week, you don't have to go back much, that he was improperly covered. So they say, in the one case, he had a fundraiser, and Obama could have been more gentle, in all fairness. I think that's a dispute with their own party, because, Obama could have been a little bit more gentle than that, so instead of tugging him off the stage.
Tugging him off the stage. All right. Tugging him off the stage. Yeah. I think find that clip. Obama, Biden holding hands, maybe? I don't know. Just so we could see it ourselves. What the fuck was going on? I'm going to share this instead, see if you can see it. I'll make myself a little smaller. I feel like it's important to know what he's referencing, what he's talking about. That way, when you go to talk to other people that are maybe are against your point of view, you can say the facts. You can look at what actually fucking happened. Be nice.
They say seeing is believing, but with Stearns and Foster,
Oh, come
that's only
on.
part of the story.
These assholes. So talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk. keep talking. It's a long commercial. It's a long one, like on Long Island. Jesus. All right, here we go.
Obama's camp firing back after widespread claims on the right that he needed to lead President Biden off stage after Biden appeared to freeze up at the end of a weekend fundraiser in LA. So Eric Schultz is a senior Obama advisor, and he has put out a statement saying, quote, this did not happen. Now, this is in response to a tweet by the New York Post, which is pushing the claim of Biden freezing up. So here is the video that the Post linked to in its article that many have seized on.
Okay. All right. First of all, what is the big deal? He's clearly looking at somebody in the fucking. He's clearly looking at what's going on in the crowd. Somebody holding a sign. Somebody doing something. Somebody yelling at him. He's looking right at somebody. Clapping. Turns around. Looking at people in the crowd. Looking at a particular guy in the crowd. Obama says, listen, Joe, I know you could stand here all fucking night talking to these people, looking at what's going on, but we got shit to do. Let's hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. We'll be back. Okay, again, anybody? We had a hell of a night, Joe. What a hell of a night. What do you, I mean, come on. They were fucking president and vice president for 8 years together, right? They're obviously tight and close. What is the fucking issue with this? What is the issue with this fucking video? Somebody please explain to me what the issue with this is. Because they're talking on the way out, or that Joe walks slow. Because obviously Joe walks slow. We know Joe walks slow. We know his gait has changed, especially since he hurt his foot. We've seen the whole fucking shoe controversy and what he wears for sneakers bullshit. I mean, what is wrong with this?
All right. Now, there are still
Well, let's even say maybe there's a chance he wasn't feeling well, right? Maybe he didn't feel well. Maybe he's been on the road. Maybe he's been doing events. Maybe he's been tired. Maybe he's been on fucking calls with world leaders at all hours of the morning. Maybe he's just fucking had enough of that night. You know what I mean? He's tired. He's in the fucking. He knows spring chicken. Let's face it. You know what I mean? But to me, that doesn't look like anything's wrong with him mentally, or he didn't freeze. Nothing out of the ordinary for that is basically what I'm going to say. So now that you've seen it, now that we can all say that we've seen the video, we know what they're talking about. Now we have the ammunition in our pockets to rebut or to defend against anybody saying that was in some way leading by the hand or forcing him off stage or any of that bullshit. So let's continue with this fucking clown.
When you think of it, right? But he made it obvious. But you see that. And then I think 39 different people had their phones up, like you people. You have your phones up. If I did something wrong and I had one camera, then another camera, after you get 39 or so, you say, I guess he blew it.
Man, woman, TV, camera, Thailand, Tim Apple.
We appreciate it very much, Tim Apple.
But they said, oh, it was covered so, and they, like they changed it and AI and all this stuff. They didn't do that. That was the way it was. They're all the same. But the press has bought into it now. Oh, no, he was fine. It was the coverage was so bad by conservative. They say by conservative.
The thing is, we're trained basically to listen to his bullshit. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is, because I'll speak for myself, because I've been covering the man for so long, since he got into office. Every speech that he's made, every time he's had a public appearance or anything like that, I have been right there, either listening, calling it out, making videos about it, something like that. So it's almost like we can piece together, or it sounds somewhat normal to us. But if you were to read the transcript of what the fuck he's saying right now, you would be like, what is going on? Like, people must speak unknown languages.
We have languages coming into our country. We have nobody that even speaks those languages. They're truly foreign languages. Nobody speaks them.
Yeah, one of them is a Donald Trump language, because nobody speaks Donald Trump. And unfortunately, it's like you almost start to piece together the words in his sentence to figure out what he's trying to mean. Like, how many times have you heard since he took office, okay, this is what he said, but what he really meant was this. Or, I know he said this, but he didn't mean it. He really meant this. So you almost have to decipher what the fuck he's talking about through his little Trump-and-East bullshit.
Conservatives. When I equated two people, I equated them. I shouldn't mention the names, but I equated Nikki Haley with Nancy Pelosi.
No, you didn't equate them. You didn't equate them whatsoever. You just didn't fucking equate them. What you did is you mixed them up. And you said it 3 fucking times to boot. Okay? You said it once and you can almost get away with it. You said it 3 fucking times. Nikki Haley. It's almost like you get stuck. Like fucking, what's the turtle boy's name? I can't even think of his name. Mitch McConnell, that asshole.
I equated them. They said, oh, he doesn't understand no, I understand the difference. He doesn't understand the difference between Hillary.
It's always, you know what? It's always good in your presidential campaign speech to have to defend your mental capacity and defend your mental fucking competency. It's always good. That's what you want to be doing in a presidential campaign speech. It's always good.
And Pelosi. No, we understand that. I understand a lot of differences, but anything you do, the fake news will take it and turn it. But with him, they take bad stuff and try and make it look good. But with us, they take genius, pure genius, and they try and make it
Pure genius. Only a genius could say shit like this.
It is a profound honor to be the beautiful new stadium, to be here with you.
Or
All I
this.
know about magnets is this. Give me a glass of water. Let me drop it on the magnets. That's the end of the magnets.
Or this.
Yesterday is a hard word for me.
Only geniuses can't say yesterday. That's basically what it boils down to. That's what happens because
They have a picture of me from behind. I was extremely careful with my hair.
the sentence of a genius, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, right? They try and make it look bad. It's the exact opposite. So we actually have to work harder. I told my kids it would be a lot easier if you were Democrats. We have to work very much harder. You know, we have to run the entire East Coast to win. They automatically start with like 38%. They start with 38%. I mean, I could go into why and the percentages, but I don't want to do that because I think we're going to get a lot of that 38%. You want to know that?
Right.
Like
Again, which is why all the signs point to you losing an exorbitant amount of your votes as compared to 2016, where you got roughly 95 or 96% of your party's vote. Now you're struggling to get even 70 to 75% of your party's vote, where we have a consistent number of Nikki Haley voters that said no matter what, even though she cowtailed, even though she fucking licked the boot of Donald Trump at the end of all this bullshit, that her supporters, a good chunk of her supporters, still say they would never in a million fucking years vote for Donald Trump, a convicted felon, an adjudicated rapist, a known con man, a known fraudster, a known associate of Jeffrey Epstein for over 20 fucking years. Why are we going through this again? How are we going through this again? How do we go through the fucking... How can this guy...
We're a nation that just recently heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your...
How can we let... How is that the... How is this...
When trees fall down after a short period of time, about 18 months, they become very dry. They become really like a matchstick. And they get up, you know, there's no more water pouring through. And they become very, very... they just explode.
They do.
Explode.
Yep, those exploding trees. We got to watch out for those exploding trees, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're raking the forests because that man said you should.
Wall, the barrier, whatever you want to call it, it's okay with me. They can name it whatever they can name it. Peaches.
Pete, good name for a wall. You fucking idiot. Oh, who could forget this one?
And then I see the disinfectant, it knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning?
Almost a cleaning. That's what we should do. We should just fucking Clorox bleach the shit out of COVID-19.
It's a new form of vicious violation to our country.
Yeah, I mean, and only geniuses, right, could think about this.
They say a wall is medieval. Well, so is a wheel. A wheel is older than a wall.
People in unions, not to mention it, like people in unions, because we have tremendous support from the auto workers, tremendous support from the Teamsters.
Right. And I hate stopping it every time, but to say that you have support for the auto workers is almost like you're denying the fact that you paid several $1,000s to hold an event at a place with scabs that pretended to be part of the United Auto Workers, that held up signs pretending to be part of the union, that were not part of the fucking union. The unions are against you, Donald Trump. The unions will always be against you, Donald Trump. Thank you so much for your fucking services. Get the fuck out of here.
And tremendous. I've hired so many Teamsters. Concrete in New York, it's all delivered by Teamsters.
Yeah, so much concrete. Eric's still out there fucking mixing it. He's still got Eric and Don Jr. out there mixing the fucking cement because we all know that's what they do.
They do a great job. But we're gonna have a lot of union support. So I'm not gonna say anything. Just think of what we've already achieved, and we've done things that nobody thought possible. Together, we stood up to the communists, Marxists, and fascists to defend religious liberty like no other president has ever done. And I have the wounds all over my body. If I took this shirt off, you'd see a beautiful, beautiful person. But you'd see wounds.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Just liberty like no other president has ever done. And I have the wounds all over my body. If I took this shirt off, you'd see a beautiful, beautiful person.
You'd see a beautiful person, thing, like blob. It looks somewhat, it kind of looks like an upper body, somewhat, a little bit. It's just totally different color than my face and my hands, unfortunately. Oh, shit.
But you'd see wounds all over me. I've taken a lot of wounds, I can tell you. More than I suspect any president ever. You know,
and let's just be clear on this. Let's just be clear on this. One more time. There's no doubt about it that he's speaking to the Faith and Freedom Coalition, right? He is comparing himself to Jesus fucking Christ here. Just so everybody's aware, okay? He's not saying this out of nowhere. He is comparing himself to Jesus fucking Christ. One more time.
Suspect any president ever. You know, in history, and I've read, I love this stuff, but in history, they say Andrew Jackson was treated the worst, President Andrew. He was a great general and a very good president. And Abraham Lincoln was second worst. Now, he had a civil war, so, you know, you sort of think,
Right. The guy that was assassinated probably comes in second, right? Good call. Good call. I don't know how you don't make tops on the list being shot, but his list, not mine.
that was understood. And now they're rewriting the books. Trump was treated the worst. Andrew Jackson second, and Abraham Lincoln third. But I definitely took top spot. I took top spot. And I'm honored to do it. And here we are looking for more. How about that? I could right now be home. I wouldn't be in court. I wouldn't be in courts all over the land. All started by crooked Joe Biden and his group of thugs.
Oh, thank you, Tabby. Oh, I hope I can call you Tabby. Thank you, Tabitha. You should see all the wounds he's getting from smack. He seems by storm. They didn't have enough time. Honestly, she didn't even have enough time to roll a magazine. Never mind, hit him with it. It was fucking gone and done real quick. Because you know, we should get like a right. That's more of a, and then like a maybe like a. But thank you so much, Tabby. I appreciate it. Tabitha. Sorry, I keep giving you a nickname like we're buddy. Like I've known you for years. Like I've known you for fucking years, kid. Let's go. I hope it's all right. I apologize.
We restored the conscience rights and all of the things that we've done for doctors, nurses, teachers, and
what would that be? What have you done with doctors and teachers and nurses?
faith groups like the Little Sisters of the Poor. We came to their defense. I stopped the IRS from using the Johnson Amendment to interfere with pastors' freedom of speech, and all religious leaders, pastors, not only pastors. And Joe Biden took it right away, and I will give it right back. We're going to give it right back. You know, a long time ago.
Again, like I always say, he's creating fake shit so he can solve fake problems that don't exist, and then take credit for what's already happening in this nation. He's already setting it up. What's he going to do? He's going to take credit for the low unemployment that's already happening. Take credit for the record highs in the stock market, already happening. Take credit for the infrastructure projects that are breaking ground, already happening. What does he need to fix? So he creates for these problems that don't exist, or it's just the total opposite of what's going on. Well, like he says when he says drill, baby, drill. what the fuck? We couldn't be drilling anymore if we tried. I mean, you might as well get every person in the country to fucking stick a straw in the ground and try to suck it out with their mouths. I mean, how much do you want to drill? For Christ's sakes.
I learned about the Johnson Amendment a long time ago. They've basically taken away your rights. You're not allowed, if you're a minister, a pastor, or other religious leader, a rabbi, if you want to say things that are political, they take away your tax exemptions and they really destroy you. And I put that back, and now they've put it back. It's like a yo-yo. I'm going to put it back immediately. First day, I'm giving that back because we have our ministers, our pastors, and our rabbis, and others, by the way. I issued guidance making clear that the right to freedom of worship does not end at the door to a public school. I was the first to, and I'm the only president, I think, to convene a meeting at the United Nations to end religious persecution worldwide. The only time it's ever been done.
What? I don't even, what the fuck? How would you accomplish that?
Because you know what? Presidents, they get elected and then they don't want to get involved. We don't want to get involved, like what I did for Israel as an example, right? With Jerusalem. Every president for many, many presidents said, we're going to do that capital. Going to make Jerusalem the capital. They're going to move the embassy to Jerusalem. And nobody did it. And I understood why, because once I got there, I had more pressure put.
You know what? I'm just gonna fucking go out on a limb here and say there's a reason that nobody did it. There's a reason. Guess what? You're looking at the reason in Gaza right now. You started this entire fucking process, moving the embassy, the Golan Heights, what else? The Abraham Accords. This whole thing was started because you thought you could send Jared fucking Kushner to the Middle East and solve a fucking problem that is one of the most complex and volatile issues that this planet has ever seen, for Christ's sakes. But somehow we got 2 billion, 3 billion, however many billion out of it. Just all of a sudden he's a fucking he's a hedge fund manager now. He's for the fucking Saudi Arabian government somehow, Jared Kushner. But no way, he didn't use any of his connections, his government connections, to further his fucking financial advantage.
Put on me from other countries. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. I did it. I did something what many presidents, I don't know the number, but going back a long time, they campaigned on it. They did it. I campaigned on it, and I did it. I just didn't take, thank you very much. That's very nice. You know, I didn't take calls for about 4 days. I set up the meeting on a Monday, and I didn't take calls. I was away, quote, over the weekend. And he'll call you back on Tuesday. Oh, kings, queens, everybody. He'll call you back on Tuesday. And we had a press conference on Monday, and I announced Jerusalem. I announced that we're going to move the embassy, and Jerusalem becomes the capital, something. And by the way, that's a small one compared to what I did. I got rid of the Iran nuclear deal.
Great. Perfect. Awesome. Way to tout the fact that you got us out of the...
Fortunately, Biden... Yeah, but Biden did nothing with it. And Golan Heights and the Abraham Accords, what I did for Israel, and interestingly, this group is so unbelievably pro-Israel. It's amazing, actually, and I tell you that.
Right. Again, let's be honest honest and open with everybody. The reason that they support Israel is because they want it fucking demolished. They want it gone from the planet so that Jesus can be resurrected. Okay, so you're supporting something so that you can fucking demolish it in the end. Let's just be real about that. If they really want to follow the Bible, if they're really talking about their real fucking beliefs, that's what the fuck they support Israel for.
Because in many ways, you give it more support than anybody. You give more support to Israel than anybody. So a lot of people really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Israel loves you, they said. Right. Great.
I can use that. I can use that love. Thank you. Who is the woman? She sounded so nice. Stand up. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Do we have some players, Tanya? We got some players in the chat today? Little couple trolley trolls? Couple troll trolls? Huh? Couple trolley trolls? I appreciate your service, Tanya. If you need any backup, just let me know. Mark is right there. Who else? We got a few other fucking great mods in here too. I saw a couple popping in and out, but there's some in there. If you need any help, let me know. I can give you a hand. Turpy's in here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Yep, Turpy's in here somewhere. All right, so let me know. But hi, guys. I appreciate you. I just want to let you know that your dear leader has trouble saying the word yesterday.
Yesterday is a hard word for me.
That's the guy you want to put back in office. Just you know, or the guy that, I don't know, maybe wants to have sex with his daughter.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
Because that's fucking funny, right? Not sick at all. Not sick at all. But I appreciate you guys, trolls. Make sure you keep commenting and make sure you keep it civil. Hit the thumbs down if you want. Anybody else, make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. You're watching Blunt Politics. I am Boston Brian. Thank you so much for joining me on this Sunday afternoon to cover what is just a wild set of speeches by Donald Trump. I'm trying to get through the first one. I know I'm way over, but let's see if we can get through this one at least, my friends. I'll try to. He's just, every word he says is a lie, or it's fucking made up, or it's incoherent. So that's why I have to keep stopping it, just to let everybody know. But I do appreciate the 800 people in here joining me right now. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the show. And thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
It's very nice. And you have a beautiful voice, too. Thank you. When I return to the White House, I will once again aggressively defend religious freedom in all of its forms. It's many forms, but we will defend it in every single one of its forms. We will protect Christians in our schools, in our military, in our government, in our workplaces, in our hospitals, and in our public square. In my next term, I will once again appoint a rock-solid conservative, and we are putting in, we put in almost 300 judges and 3 Supreme Court justices to interpret the law and the Constitution as written. It was being interpreted slightly different than that, as you probably noticed. In my first 4 years, we totally transformed the federal bench, and putting in all of these judges, and nobody's ever seen anything like it, actually, or record, pro-Constitution judges. I withstood vicious attacks to pick and confirm 3 great Supreme Court justices, Neil Gorsuch, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett. Good people, too. I took a lot of heat. A lot of hits, but we did the right thing. They're great people. Thanks to these justices, we have also achieved what the pro-life movement fought to get for 49 years, and we've gotten abortion out of the federal government and back to the states. The way everybody and all legal scholars always said it should be. Nobody thought that would happen. That's what they wanted. The whole thing was they wanted the Roe v. Wade was federal, and they wanted it all back in the states where the people could vote and make their decisions. It's now up to the will of the people in each state. Some states will be more conservative. Other states will be more liberal. It's happening now. You see the votes are all taking place. And it's the way every legal scholar and just about all the Democrats and all the Republicans and conservatives and liberals, they all wanted it that way. And we did something that was amazing. The big problem was it was caught up in the federal government, but the people will decide, and that's the way it should be. The people are now deciding, and some states are a little bit more conservative, and some states are much more liberal. If the radical Democrat extremes get their way, they will have a federal law for abortion, to rip the baby out of the womb in the 7th, 8th, and 9th month, and even execute the baby.
All right. No, absolutely not. Not a fucking chance. Absolute rubbish. Horseshit. Fucking whatever you want to call it. It's not happening. Check the fucking facts. Check the numbers on this. Absolutely, the vast majority of abortions that take place in the United States of America happen in the early stages. If it's a late-term abortion, it is typically because the health and life of the mother is in danger. Rather than seeing a baby that will not make it several hours out of the womb die a slow and agonizing death, the parents have to make the heart-wrenching, sickening, life-altering decision to save the life of the mother. Okay, and the woman women in this country who have now become second-class citizens because they cannot choose freely which state they want to live in and expect to have the same rights in each of those states. They now have to pick and choose where they can and cannot live, where they can and cannot get health care in this country, where they can and cannot get an abortion if their life is in danger, or for some reason that's not what they were planning, or they don't have the finances to do it, or whatever the case may be, whatever the heart-wrenching case may be. There's a reason for that, and the women in this country absolutely deserve the right to choose freely what to do with their own body, and that is just the fucking fact of it. And I'm sorry, but I will continue to say that until I have no breath left in my lungs, and I will continue to fight for the women in this country, and I will continue to fight for the LGBTQIA community to have equal rights in this country and to live a normal, healthy life in whatever fucking state they so choose. Sorry. Not sorry.
Baby after birth. They have that, you know, that the governor, think of it, the governor of Virginia, previous governor, we have a great governor of Virginia right now, but Glenn Youngkin is doing a great job. But the previous governor of Virginia, you want to make that very clear because he's doing great. The previous was not so good. But he actually made that statement, we'll put the baby down after the babies, we'll put that, and you'll decide what to do. And
Tanya, do you watch Matt Armstrong? This is just the most random thing ever, but do you watch Matt Armstrong on YouTube? He's a big YouTuber. He's from the UK, fixes cars. But it's so funny that you say Sue because he had to buy an extra Aston Martin. And I know this is a story that absolutely nobody cares about but myself. But he bought an extra Aston Martin to get parts for a car he was fixing up, and they named the car Sue. And every time they brought up the car, they would all say in the garage, Sue. So thank you so much for reminding me of that. I know. I'm sorry. Nobody else cares about that. It's me. I just watch the weirdest things. I think I'm half British, to tell you the truth. I do believe that I could pull off a living in the UK. I really could, you know. I really could.
And there are states that allow that. They're the radical ones on this issue, far and away the radical ones, not us. Every voter has to go with your heart and do what's right, but we also have to get elected because we have a lot of other things. We have to get elected. You have to be able to win. Like Ronald Reagan, I believe in exceptions for the life of the mother, rape, and incest. Some people do. I think most people do, actually, but some people don't. You have to go with your heart. But you have to also remember, you have to get elected. I want to thank the 6 Supreme Court justices, Clarence Thomas, Samuel Alito, John Roberts.
I'd like to thank the Supreme Court justices that secured a victory for the Democrats in the 2024 election by overturning Roe v. Wade, overturning 50-something years of precedent, stripping women in this country of their rights, stripping women who have daughters, granddaughters, nieces, women in the military, everybody that could possibly be involved in any way, shape, or form with a woman in your family has now been affected by the Supreme Court, which ultimately will give us the numbers, will give us the power in the November election to take down this ridiculous fucking regime of assholes and incompetent fucking fraudsters. Again, the veneer of fucking credibility that this man has because he was president of the United States makes me absolutely sick, and I absolutely intend on peeling that fucking veneer off his orange crusted, sweaty, gross fucking face and tearing down everything that Donald Trump stands for. And that's why the fuck I'm here.
Brett Kavanaugh, Neil Gorsuch, and Amy Coney Barrett for the wisdom and the courage they showed on this long-term, very contentious issue. This has been a long time it's been fought. Getting it back to the states puts the question where it belongs with the vote of the people, and over time, it will all work out. It's working out right now, but it's all going to work out, and it's where everybody wanted it, including the legal scholars, but it's where everybody wanted it to be. And it's taken, actually, they say 49, but it's probably 51 years it's taken to get this done. Above all, in the Republican Party, we will always support families, babies, life. and very, very important to the Republican Party. By contrast, Joe Biden is weaponizing the Justice Department to viciously persecute pro-life activists and Americans of faith. Just last month, the Biden DOJ got Paula Harlow, a 75-year-old woman in poor health, sentenced to 2 years in prison for singing outside of a class. She was singing, actually, a beautiful voice. She was singing beautifully outside of a clinic. And fearing she would die in prison, her husband pleaded with the judge for mercy and even asked to be thrown in prison with his wife. And the judge responded by mocking their religion. He was mocking their religion. I wonder who that judge is. Paul is one of many peaceful pro-lifers who Joe Biden has rounded up, sometimes with SWAT teams, and thrown them in jail. Many people are in jail over this. This is just crazy. We're going to get that taken care of immediately, first day, immediately. But let's call these brave Americans what they really are. It's persecuted Christians. That's what they are. They're persecuted. Because these people are really the threat to democracy. You know, they have a whole thing about Donald Trump is the threat to democracy. I'm the one that got us out of the wars.
What wars did you get us out of, my friend? I'm sorry. What fucking war did you get the United States out of?
One that defeated ISIS and
didn't defeat ISIS because they were solely responsible for the attack during the Afghanistan withdrawal, and they were ultimately responsible for the attack in Russia also. So saying you defeated ISIS is pretty fucking ridiculous, considering they're still, to this day, committing atrocious acts. Last one we saw being in Russia at the theater there for the concert. The horrendous fucking atrocious act that we saw that was fucking videotaped for the world to see. And ISIS took credit for it. So there's no way, shape, or form that this guy it's just total nonsense. Nothing, everything he says can be disproven. Everything he says can be fucking looked up, and you can see the opposite is true.
Got us out of all these wars. You know?
So many wars, he can't name one, right? Don't you think he'd be able to name, wouldn't you want to name the wars you got the United States out of if you're running for president of the United States of fucking America? I think you'd want to name them, right? You'd be able to name them, wouldn't you? Isn't that something that, you know, maybe is fucking important, you'd think? I don't know. Maybe just me.
I'm the one that had the safest border in the history of our country, and now it's death. And, you know, when you talk about the bad border, you don't realize how many people are dying on the caravans coming up. They're dying because they're told, you know, come on up and we're going to give you education. We're going to give you health care. They're destroying your Social Security. Your Social Security and your Medicare is being destroyed
by the Republicans that are on videotape saying that they want to get rid of Medicare. Correct? Because that would make sense, considering they're on video telling you they want to get rid of Medicare.
Because millions of people are coming up and
Social Security.
You're not going to have it. Something's going to have to happen because they are destroying. Joe Biden is destroying your Social Security and many other things to reverse these monstrous abuses of power. The moment I win election, and we're going to win, we got to win. If we don't win, we don't have a country. We don't have a country. You know, I used to say it in 2016, and I meant it. We were, you know, I thought that was the most important election. In 2020, I didn't say it. By the way, we got many millions of votes more in 2020 than we did in 2016.
Unfortunately, just millions less than Joe Biden receives.
We got millions and millions of votes. It's a rigged election, but we got millions of votes more. I was told if you got the same number, 63 million, that you win. We got millions and millions. That's by their count.
You know, Obama got less. You know, Obama got less. You know, Obama got less.
It was a terrible thing. And look at what's happened to our country in 3.5 years. It's not even the same place. It's not the same place. I always say we're a nation in decline. We're a nation in really serious, serious decline. But we will rapidly review the cases of every political prisoner who's unjustly victimized by the Biden regime, including Paula, so we can get them out of the gulags and back to their families where they belong. Paula, just hold on, Paula. We're going to get you out of there. Can you imagine this? This is a good woman, is a religious woman, and they throw her in jail. I will also create a new federal task force on fighting anti-Christian bias. Its mission will be to investigate all forms of illegal discrimination, harassment, persecution against Christians in America. And it's taking place at a level that nobody can believe. We're like a country from a different country. We're like, this is not America anymore that we're living in. These people are nasty. They're bad. They're bad. But you know what? We're tougher than they are. We're tougher than they are. But we have to be smart. We have to vote. We have to get out and vote. You cannot sit home. This one day you have to get out and vote. Never again will the federal government be used to target religious believers, Americans of faith. And that's all it is. It's Americans of faith are not a threat to our country. Americans of faith are the soul of our country. One of the reasons we have so much crime.
Crime, huh? One of the reasons we have so much crime. Okay, I'm gonna let him continue on that, and then
One of the reasons we have so much crime is you don't have the faith. You know, you don't have people wanting to be good because they want to go to that special place. They want to be good. There's no reason. It's like religion it's going down at a level that nobody's seen before. Nobody's seen anything like it, and it's really having a tremendous effect long beyond our churches and our synagogues and our mosques. It's long beyond, it's beyond everything. Religion is becoming less and less of a factor, less and less important in our country. And that's causing a lot of the chaos and a lot of the crime that you see.
Yeah, indulge me for a sec. Share this tab instead. I'm gonna make it so you guys can see it. Just miss. All right. In 2022, the violent crime rate fell for the second consecutive year, down to 380 per 100,000 people. The property crime rate increased in 2022. Violent rates decreased. In 2022, the number of police officers had fallen per 100,000, had fallen to its peak, and nearly 5% of prison and jail. The share of the prison firearm rate had dropped under Joe Biden. Let's see here. What else can we get? Crime stats. 2024. Should I say 2020? Do they have the 2023 stats out yet, or is it 2022 stat? Let's see here. Let's see what the AI said. According to the FBI, violent crime in the United States decreased in 2023, continuing a downward trend after a pandemic-era spike. A 13% decline in homicides in 2023 compared to 2022. A 13% decline in the last 3 months of 2023 compared to the same period in 2022. Violent crime, a 6% decline in reported violent crime in 2023 compared to 2022. Property crime, a 4% decline in reported property crime in 2023 compared to 2022. Need I say more, ladies and gentlemen? So that whole crime thing, you know, the whole, the crime. Holy crime and shit. This motherfucking crime. I can't even go to the fucking grocery store because of the crime. My crime's just overflowing. Really, it's not, though. Really, in reality, it's not. Really, in reality, you go about your daily business as you do without fear in the majority of cases of any attack or getting robbed, whatever it may be. You are living your life as a protected citizen in a lot of cases. Of course, there are random cases of assholes and crazy people and stupid people. Of course, I'm not fucking that naive to think that that's not going on. But let's take a look at what's going on overall, and those are the numbers. So back to this guy just telling you straight lies.
If they were grown up with religion, they wouldn't be doing the things that they're doing because they're doing really bad things. And we're going to get it stopped. The weaponization of law enforcement is the greatest threat to freedom in America today, I think. And nobody knows it better than me. Look at the way I've been weaponized. I mean, they've weaponized me at a level that...
Can anybody know what that means? They've weaponized me?
This threat to freedom in America today, I think. And nobody knows it better than me. Look at the way I've been weaponized. I mean, they've weaponized me at a level that the late, great Al Capone, right? He's...
what? Is that a sentence?
Well, that the late, great Al Capone, America today.
They've weaponized me at levels, the late, great Al Capone.
I think. And nobody knows it better than me. Look at the way I've been weaponized. I mean, they've weaponized me at a level that the late, great Al Capone, right? He's
at a level, the late, great Al Capone. So not even a complete sentence. Again, But somehow he slips it by. You know what I mean? It's like almost like people don't notice it. The fact that it's not a fucking complete sentence, it's not a complete thought. It's just random garbled bullshit coming out of that fucking Adderall laced, fucking Jeffrey Epstein potty filled, memory laced fucking brain he's got there.
I tell it all the time, Scarface. He didn't go through what I went through. Of course, they were afraid to do it. They were afraid to do it. They said, well, let's leave him alone. We don't. He would take that gentleman, that handsome gentleman right there. He'd have dinner. If Alphonse Capone didn't like him, your family would never see you again, sir. They'd say, what happened to him? He's a part of a foundation under a nice high-rise that's going up someplace.
Almost sounds like he's done that before or knows what he's talking about on that one. Funny enough, I did just watch a Columbo episode where, funny enough, the architect tried to hide the body in the foundation of the building. So maybe this guy just watches Columbo, Scarface. What's the other movie he quotes all the time there? The Untouchables. He likes the Untouchables. He likes Scarface, and he must watch Columbo. One more question, sir. One more question. Is that a real? Wow, is that a wow? Oh, just it's not important. It's not important, sir. It's just whether or not you killed this guy. I want to.
I got indicted more than him, sir. For nothing.
There's
for
no
crimes.
way.
Even the scholars, all of the scholars, they said.
Hold on. There is no way you remember that Columbo episode. If you can give me another detail about that episode, there are several things in that episode that you could probably call out. Okay, I got a question for you. Here's a question. What type of music was the guy listening to in his car, which is what Columbo actually solved the case on, because whoever drove the car, the murderer, had changed it to classical. But what was the original music that was in that fucking car being listened to? Let's go, Evizant. Let's go. I'm having fun at this. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. I know we're way over, but fuck it. What are we going to do? What else we got going on, right? Let's go. I love you guys.
Well, there is no crime here. There's no crime. It's
no. Let's go. Let's go, Evizant. Oh my God, you just went up 5 fucking notches in my book. Holy shit, that is so great. All right, touche. You watched it. You remember it. You got it. Let's go. I have the best fucking chat in the world. Honest to God, I could just. Oh, I love you guys. Give you guys a big fucking smooch. Give you guys a smoochie, and then you'd end up sounding like this.
I'm gonna come.
All right, let's go.
It's a terrible thing. These are sick people. These are horrible people. Remember this, the reason Joe Biden and his thugs are so desperate to stop us is that they know we are the only ones who can stop them. That's true. All of their persecution is only happening because I am running for president and leading very big in the polls. But since the show...
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Here we go. I'm going to share this tab instead. I'm going to make sure you guys can see it. I'm going to get the fuck out of the way so I'm not in the way. And then this should tell you a lot, ladies and gentlemen. This should tell you a lot. Okay? Let's just see here. Fox News, just so you know, I'm on Fox News. Foxy Newsy. Here's the Foxy Newsy. I'm going to get rid of this. I don't need that. Here we go right here. Biden holds 2-point lead over Trump in latest Fox News poll. Everybody can read that, right? Everybody besides Donald Trump knows how to read. We can figure that out, right? Just want to make sure that it's being comprehended. We can comprehend that, right? That's what that says. Biden holds 2-point lead over Trump. Okay, just wanted to make sure. That everybody saw that. There's no reason to watch the video. But yeah, that's the latest lie in Donald Trump's book. that he's been leading in the polls all this time. That fucking every time he's indicted, he goes up in the polls. He says it so much, he might as well be what? Try screen and restart the browser if this continues. So you guys can't see it? Hold on. Let me see. Let me know that you can hear that, because I just got a message saying that you can't hear my screen share. So just make sure that give me a thumbs up in the poll. I mean in the chat, please, if you can. Just want to make sure you guys can still hear this video. All right, Tabby. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bob. Just want to make oh, you can't hear it. Noja says. Video audio is gone. Okay. All right. We'll go back to it. My bad. I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm on stream for 3 hours, and all of a sudden, I'm gonna get fucking issues. How is that even possible? Try it again.
I don't think anybody has ever seen before. So there's a lot of great things, and I don't know if you saw.
All right, couple thumbs up, a thumbs down in the chat, please. I know I'm sorry that I keep asking you, but I just want to make sure you guys can hear it. There's no no sense doing the show. All right, fire it up, George says. All right, let's go. We'll keep it going.
Last night in the new Rasmussen poll,
we're in overtime, baby. We're in overtime. Let's go. Thank you, Tabby. I appreciate you.
We're leading Biden by numbers that people haven't led by before. Biden is 10 points down national. That's nationally.
Yeah, 10 points down nationally, as opposed to the Fox News fucking poll that we just saw that shows him up 2 points. But again, continue with your nonsensical fucking outlier polls, please.
And we're doing even better in the swing states. The radical left Democrats rigged the presidential election in 2020, and we're not going to allow them to rig the presidential election in 2020.
Right. Again. Let's just try to make sense of this, folks. Let's try to make sense of this. They had the White House. Donald Trump was in office. Yet somehow the all-powerful Democrats that control every system and fucking policy and behind-the-scenes organizations on the face of the earth somehow managed, while Donald Trump was president of the United States, to pull off the world's greatest fraud, the world's greatest con, the world's greatest fucking heist and theft, without any trace of evidence being left behind, to steal a presidential election in the United States, in the country the size of the United States, with as many people voting, with as many people. Hi, Jess. How are you? What's going on, Jess? Appreciate you being here. Good to see you. Tell Danny I said hi. Colombo is my favorite, but they spelt it like they were in England. Pearlwise, where are you? Are you in Britain? Are you in Britain? No. I love it. Hi, Kimchi. How are you? Hope you're having a good afternoon. Thank you guys for being here. I know we're in overtime. I know we're going over. But again, like I was saying, but now that Joe Biden is in the White House, the Democrats have the power somehow, some way, without any policy or plan put in place that Donald Trump can fucking deliver verbally to his people. He thinks that he's going to be able to stop what was the greatest system ever devised, ever put in place to steal a presidential election. Now he's going to be able to stop it. Couldn't stop it while he was in president, but now he's somehow going to be able to stop it, but doesn't really know how. Thank you, Tanya. Oh, you guys are the fucking best. You really are. I'm sorry to keep you so long. I'll try to wrap it up soon. I know it's going long. I know some people want to hang. Some people think it's too long, but just a little bit more. It's not
24. We're not going to allow it. And every time the radical left Democrats, Marxists, communists, and fascists, and that's exactly what they are, they're fascists, indict me, I consider it a great badge of honor, because I'm being indicted for you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. But I'm being indicted for you. Never forget, our enemies want to take away my freedom, because I will never let them take away your freedom. They want to silence me, because I will never let them silence you.
And in the end, they're not after me, they're after you. I just happen to be very proudly standing in their way. I am in their way, and I always will be in their way.
Horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit.
From
Unless
the
you
very
commit a
first
crime,
day
unless you
that we
steal
take
top
back
secret
the White
classified
House
documents,
from crooked
nobody's
Joe
coming after you.
Biden and his thugs, I believe we're going to have 4 of the greatest years in the history of our country. It's going to happen fast. Within moments of taking the oath of office, I will seal the border, stop the invasion, and send Joe Biden's illegal aliens back home where they belong. They belong back home.
What he means is a mass roundup. And don't forget how he said he's going to give amnesty. He wants to give basic freedom to do whatever they want to police officers in this country. Just so happens to integrate with his policies to round up basically anybody with a fucking Spanish sounding last name in a what is going to be a countrywide mass deportation, a mass roundup. How do you think you're going to get these people? You think they're just going to come fucking willingly? No, you're going to have to kick down doors. People are going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get shot. And then what he's going to do, and he's going to try to allow the police to act in any way, shape, or form they see necessary to get the job done of deporting or putting people in camps. If you read Agenda 47 or Project 2025, they want to put people in camps. They say it with their own words. They want to round people up against their will and hold them in internment camps. This is not fucking a joke, people. Thank you, Tobe. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for hanging around. You guys are fucking incredible. You just the support that you show for these channels and you know me and doing the Patreon and becoming a member and just liking the stream is important as that is, and commenting. You guys are just fucking unbelievable. So thank you, Tobias, for your super sticker, for your support, for being here. I hope you're enjoying the show. DJ, let's go. 1 membership. Let's go. Appreciate you so much. And again, like I said, if anybody's gifted a membership, like fucking Peter has gifted 1 million memberships so far, if you're lucky enough to get one, please, if you feel yourself coming back on every Sunday to watch the show, please think about continuing that membership, because it goes a long way to helping the show. It really, really does. And honestly, you guys right now have my life in your hands, because the amount of support and the amount of subscribers I get on this show is going to determine basically what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. You know, without giving too much away, but if I feel like I have the support, if I feel like I can grow this channel into something special, into something with, you know, thousands of subscribers that regularly watch and want to come hang out and be members of the chat and in the community, and you know, talk about politics in a way that, you know, you probably would while you're with your family or your friends, and not so much, you know, an MSNBC type or CNN type, or, you know, buttoned up, you know, talking about just dry politics. You know what I mean? Brian, do you have Venmo? I do have Venmo. I haven't put it up. I don't know why. Let me see if I can do that. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. And I also have like the banners and stuff. So please, patreon.com/Boston Brian. There's multiple tiers, whatever fits your financial situation right now. If you do it for a month, 2 months, whatever it is, anytime you guys contribute is it warms my heart, it feeds my soul, and it just gives me energy to continue to fight for the women in this country, my sister, my nieces, the people in my family that are gay, the people in my family that may be trans, whatever it is. If I don't care who you are as a human being, I don't care what color you are, I don't care what you look like. If you are nice to me, you will get my respect. Okay? And that's just in a one-to-one conversation. Otherwise, you should be treated as a human being with equal rights as everybody else, and that's just the fucking way it's going to be. That's the way it should be. That's the way a progressive country should act. Times change, things change, and we have to change with those times, people. Don't get left behind in the past. Don't get sucked into this, oh, man, women in men's sports and shit. Where is that happening? What is the percentage of times that is happening? How big of a deal is that? And I think that should be up to the league that is happening in, right? So if the league gets together and determines, okay, this person has no outstanding physical advantage, they're not 6'9" playing against younger people. If they are, I mean, not all men are created equal. Not all men are huge, strong, fucking burly. I'm not a huge, strong, burly man. I don't have muscles popping out. I don't have a six-pack. Thank you, Bob, so much. Respect for other humans. No one chose to be born. Exactly. Thank you, Jorge, by the way, brother Brian. Let's go. So it's just, I don't know. It blows my mind that we are in this position again. But again, thank you so much for being here, for fighting for justice, for accountability, for equal rights, for people to have a life, to live a life that they so choose, without fear of retaliation, without fear of retribution from this fucking guy or any of his supporters. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. So, I'm gonna do. What should I do? Should I just kind of scroll forward to his finish? Because there's obviously no way I'm going to be able to do this whole thing. How long's he got? Good God, he talks forever. He's got another 2:58. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So we'll hit the end, a couple minutes of his speech. We'll see what he says.
Actually.
And I will shut down the federal Department of Education, and we will move everything back to the
That's
states.
a good spot.
where
That's
it
a good
belongs.
spot. Not a bad spot to stop it on. I'm sorry. You want a what?
Glad I said it, actually.
And I will shut down the federal Department of Education, and we will move everything.
Shut down the federal Department of Education. One of the dumbest fucking ideas I have ever heard. Especially when the states, the red states that follow this man, that are more apt to follow this man, are the poorest, the most poorly educated states in this country. Okay? Blue states contribute to red states to help them. But then you got places like Louisiana who are 40th and 50th. Let's see here. Louisiana. Education. What do you say? Stats? Here we go. Stats. Share this tab instead. All right. This year's report celebrates historic education at a rate of 49. What's Louisiana education? Louisiana students increased scores for the second and 75 participant fourth grades. 42nd among the states. All right. From 46th to 42nd, they're celebrating. Right. So do you think that there might be, I don't know, other more important things that Louisiana could be fucking focusing on as opposed to, I don't know, putting the 10 Commandments, Clad tu Baranito. This is for you, Foggy Ozark, to Brian. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at you guys. I love how you guys know each other and interact with each other, and we're all here. Spock, what's up, Spocky? Brother. Let's go. I love it. You guys are great. But yeah, come on. How are we gonna tout this in your 40 fucking 6 going to 42nd? What is the high school dropout rate? What is the education rate in Louisiana? The report found, what is this from? February 13th, 2023. The report found that Louisiana ranks 47th in percentage of residents with high school diplomas, 49th in percentage of residents with associate degrees or some experience, 47th in percentage of residents with bachelor degrees, and 45th in percentage of residents with graduate or professional degrees. Okay, but let's focus on the fucking 10 Commandments in school, shall we? Let's see. Let's not educate our children. Let's not make sure that children know our history and can learn from it and create a better society from that history. Let's not make sure that people know how to, I don't know, fucking mortgage a house, get a job, go to an interview, balance a checkbook, that type of shit. Live a life. How are they going to actually live their life? Let's teach kids what the fuck life is going to be like. Teach them shit that they're going to need to know in their life. Because I'm sure everybody that went through high school, we know we fucking were taught shit that we would never fucking use in our daily lives. Let's get rid of that shit and teach kids what is going on in the real world and how to survive it.
Back to the states
where it belongs and where they can individualize education and do it with the love for their children. Thank you. Think of it. We spend more money per pupil than any country in the world. Vote. Oh, vote. Go ahead. Vote. 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 Thank you.
This must be after he told them not to chant USA, USA. Told them not to chant it until after the election, I guess. This is what he said. Some fucking nonsense.
We spend more money per pupil. Think of it. You know the expression? And I said it to a large African American group of people.
A woman that looks
4 years
like
ago.
that has to
What
have her
the
own
hell do you
special
have to
scent.
lose?
Written by a nice
You're
reporter.
the
Now
worst
to the poor guy.
on
You got
income. You're the worst on crime. Your cities and your areas are being decimated.
They're not. They're just absolutely not being. Oh, here's Linda. Hi, Linda. How are you? Please watch, as others said, MSNBC show with Simone Steele with Heritage Foundation guy on 2025. Trump is echoing the same points. It's 14 minutes that needs to be watched. It's worth ending on. All right. You know what? I love you guys. So let's see. What am I going to look up? I'm going to look up MSNBC, Simone Steele. MSNBC, Simone Steele. Heritage Foundation. Bear with me. Bear with me. Linda thinks it's important, so I trust Linda. Let's see. Videos. Videos. I'm not going to be able to get through the 14 minutes of it, but let's see here. I don't see it. Levels of dysfunction and concern. April 17th. 3 weeks ago. When's it from, Linda? Can anybody give me is there a way to get a link or something? Thank you, JD. If someone can get me a link, and maybe get it to one of the mods, and the mods could put it in the private chat here, the little chat that we have, something like that. I'm not sure. I just don't want to waste your time while I'm trying to look for it on the show. MSNBC, Simone Steele Heritage Foundation is what I typed in. News. 22 hours. Hold on. But I don't think this is a video. This must be what you're talking about. Is there a video or a link to it? How do I get a link to the fucking video? What? Look at these pop-ups. Holy shit. Fucking inundate. Get out of my life. All you leave. All right. Again, how do I? Oh my god. Can I? Do I just click on it? Is that it? Is this the video here? Fuck. I'm trying. Is this the video on the bottom right? I don't know. It's like a 41-second. But no, I don't want to fucking receive that. Skip ad. Okay. Skipped it. I skipped it. Skipped ad. Another fucking ad. Hold on. I'll go back to you guys. Maybe you guys have got me a link. Doesn't look like it. Oh, are you talking about this? Hold on. I saw something. Somebody said you're talking about this and they put a link in there, but I missed it. No, I can't chat. Come on. It's got to be worth ending on. Somebody's going to have a link. I had the same clip on Twitter. Big Steph, it's the same with me. Kevin Roberts of the Heritage Foundation. Maybe that helps. I'll type that in. I don't know. Like, these are fucking. It's just commercial after commercial. I don't understand why it wouldn't be a video. Or am I just horrible at searching these things? All right. Let's try again. What is this? What the fuck is this? Let's try. MSNBC. That's what it says right there. Simone Steele Heritage Foundation. 6 hours ago, Dr. Kevin Roberts. This has got to be it, but it's not a video. Heritage President of Schools, MSNBC host. What? Come on, give me a video. Is there a link to it? Like, I don't understand. How are these fucking...
You
What's
want to
this?
look at it from the lens of unelected bureaucrats, most of whom, not your dad, I guess, who wants...
That's not it. That's not it. That's Steve Bannon. Oh, is this it? Kevin Roberts catastrophe, June 22nd. Is this it?
Asking about immigration and how you see immigration, how in this plan, how you talk about using like the National Guard to deport individuals. Like, what is the Alicia? And do tell me if I am adequately.
Yeah, people on the interior
summarizing.
specifically,
People
not
on
the
the
border.
interior specifically, not people in the border, people within this country.
Well, first of all, we need to close the border. And secondly, we need to have the biggest mass deportation system ever in the history of America.
All right, now that we got it, how do I get a longer form clip of that? Do you know what I'm saying? Because this is only 3 minutes. Well, I guess that's good. Because we're long over. I guess the 3 minutes. Is that okay with you guys if we just cover this 3 minutes of it? Or do you want to try to get into... this? Oh, Texas Paul showing it, Danny? I'm just kidding. Well, now I'm showing it. How about that? Now I'm showing it. It's 3 minutes. Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure that you guys either want to... Are you okay with just a 3 minute clip? Or do you want me to try to find YouTube and MSNBC Weekend Show? Okay, let's do that. I'll give it another shot. Putting my faith in you guys. Okay, MSNBC Weekend Show. Weekend, is it Weekend News or Weekend Show? Weekend, I'll put Simone Steele. Let's see if that works. My ladies and gentlemen. All right, highlights. This was 6 days ago. Come on. 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago. Probably not on the right thing. Let's go to... Oh, come on, you fucking motherfucker. Not what I wanted. I'm going to try to go to videos. Give me the videos. Come on. 23 minutes ago, 42 minutes ago, an hour ago. Bear with me. I'm trying, folks. I'm trying. 3 hours, 4 hours. 22 hours ago, 1 day ago. Come on. Load it up. Is this it? Is this it right here? No, that's Ayanna Presley. Fuck. That's not it. Oh, was that it? Fuck. I don't know. It said Agenda 2025. Now I'm all confused. Ah! Wow. I'm striking out here. Simone Steele. All right. Somebody give me another suggestion. Somebody's got another suggestion. Can anybody, literally nobody's got a link to it that I could just fucking click on? Give me something to click on. Send it to the mods. Give me something to click on. Please, I'm dying. I want to end with what you guys want. I want what you guys want. I'm trying. You see me trying here. What's the other guy's name? I'll do Project 2025. It's got to come up. It was just fucking happening, right? 15-minute clip. Is this it? Is this it? Heritage Foundation, Kevin Roberts joins the Weekend Discuss. This has got to be it.
Spearheaded by conservative think tank, the Heritage Foundation is a years in the making 900-plus page presidential transition plan, giving Team Trump a detailed blueprint for potential.
Is this it? Give me a thumbs up if this is it, please. Thank God. Yes, that's the one. All right, sweet. All right, cool.
That blueprint would radically remake the federal government, if executed, with its stated goal being, quote, to assemble an army of aligned, vetted, trained, and prepared conservatives to go to work on day one to deconstruct the administrative state.
That's always what you want to hear from the incoming administration. Basically, they want to deconstruct our government as we know it. They want to totally rewrite the laws. They want to completely change the Constitution to fit their Christo-fascist fucking beliefs. So yeah, good start. Good start.
Prepared conservatives to go to work on day one to deconstruct the administrative state. The project is built on 4 pillars, which go well beyond previous transition efforts. There's the policy agenda, personnel, training, and a 180-day playbook to execute the think tank's plans. Many authors of the blueprint are former Trump officials. Joining us now, one of the architects of Project 2025, the president of the Heritage Foundation, Dr. Kevin Roberts. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Roberts. Thank you for joining us and coming. I know people are like, y'all got the architect of the 2025? Yes, because everyone has been talking about it. And we saw an interview that you did with the Associated Press, and we've been reading through some things. And I think we just want to first start with anchoring this conversation in. You told the New York Times that this plan is a plan that you know, is for anyone. It's not just for Donald Trump. You would like if President Biden would implement some of it, but you don't think that that's going to happen. And so you reject the assertion that this is a plan that was cooked up specifically for the second coming of the Trump administration.
I appreciate that question because as your lobby shows when you walk in, you've got the word honesty and the word accuracy there. That's an honest and accurate depiction, and I'm grateful. Number one, the Heritage Foundation couldn't do that because we are nonpartisan. We can't be tied to one candidate. Secondly, we have offered a briefing of Project 20.
They are non-partisan. Did he just honestly try and fucking say that? Are we serious here? Who the fuck does he think he's kidding? You can skip 1 minute. What does that mean? Go a minute in? Skip the first minute? I'm already a minute and 36 in. Let me know what you mean, Linda. Sorry. I didn't follow that one.
2025, dating back to last year, to every candidate for presidency, including President Biden. Honest to goodness, I would have been thrilled if President Biden and his team asked for a briefing. We understand that we have differences of opinion on just about everything. But at Heritage, we believe in telling the truth with a smile on our face. But the last point I should make is
telling the truth with a smile on our face as we plan to implement nationalism, fucking Christo-fascist, fucking isolationism that we don't want to help anybody else. We're going to get rid of the administrative state. We're going to totally rewrite the laws, but we're going to do it with a smile on our face.
Now that President Trump is the nominee and President Biden has not taken a Project 2025 briefing, President Trump is going to make decisions about policy in his administration if he wins. Project 2025 is something that's going to transcend the next 4 years, the next 10 years. It really is, for the first time in the history of the conservative movement, the apparatus for policy and personnel. That's the most important thing to remember.
I have one follow-up. It's just that you have said that this plan is about institutionalizing Trumpism. So, because I also know you all, not just the president of the Heritage Foundation, you're also president of the Heritage Action, which is the political action committee. And so is it tied to Trump or not?
I said the context for that comment to the New York Times was that the work of the Heritage Foundation was to institutionalize Trumpism. Trumpism as a new version of conservatism, a conservatism that recognizes that by every objective measure, the United States is weaker in 2024 than it was in 1984. We also happen to think that's reversible, by the way. We're ultimately optimists. And by institutionalizing Trumpism, what we're saying is that even though we are known as Ronald Reagan's think tank, I'm a son of the Reagan Revolution, I'm very proud of that, that's 40 years ago. And we need to understand what time it is in America. And right now, Donald Trump, whether someone likes it or not, I happen to like it, is the standard bearer for conservatism.
Well, Michael, what time is it?
Did he not just say 5 fucking seconds ago he was nonpartisan? But he wants to implement Trumpism?
I don't think it's time for Trumpism in that regard, because one of the things that as a lifelong follower and participant in Heritage, having spoken at various times there in the roles that I've played in the party, I see this as a dramatic shift away from those Reagan principles when you have someone like Trump who has advocated some of the things he has. But before we get...
Say them. Say the things that he advocates for. Tell the people Don't just fucking say this generalization
I want to
bullshit.
get
Tell
to
them.
the nub of this, because you can't really do anything until you remove what has been identified as the problem, and that is 50,000 federal employees. Axios noted, quote, the massive headhunting quest aims to recruit 20,000 people to serve in the next administration as a down payment on 4,000 presidential appointments plus potential replacements for as many as 50,000 federal workers who are policy adjacent, as Trumpers put it. Policy adjacent to what? I mean, you're talking about people who've been in federal government. My daddy was a federal government employee, so I would be really appalled thinking that he could be on someone's chopping block because they think he is part of some deep state effort. Talk to us about what that looks like. If Heritage is calling for removing 50,000 federal employees, who are you replacing them with? The number, and where do they come from? I mean, even if it's not 50,000, if it's 10,000, if it's 2,000, where are they coming from, and who are you replacing them with? Because I suspect a lot of those people you're talking about have been in the federal service for a long time and have served not just Republican administrations, but also Democratic administrations, et cetera.
They have. And 95% of them who give political contributions give them to the Democratic Party.
But Jimbo, that's why she just stated he's also president of the political action group that they have, which I believe can then support candidates. So he's kind of fucking. He's got his leg on both sides of the fence here. He's got one hand in the Heritage Foundation, which legally isn't supposed to be supporting candidate, but he's also head of the president. He's also president of the PAC that they have, the political action group, which can support. Which is why I believe she brought that up, which was the question.
I reject out of hand, Mike.
You're going to fire someone because they wrote a check to a Democratic candidate?
No, we're going to fire someone, and the number needs to be more than 50,000, considering that there are more.
Let's think about this for a second. Let's think about this. You're going to walk in on day one and fire 50,000 government employees. What's going to happen to our government? Who's there to run it? What kind of plan is this? What kind of plan is this? Who are you replacing them with? Exactly. He asked the question. Who the fuck are you replacing them with? 50,000. And he says he wants more than 50,000. They literally are trying to take out the United States government as we know it. And he's on MSNBC telling you the fucking plan. Project 2025 is the plan to destroy the United States government as we know it. This is what this is about.
More than 2 million federal employees, because over the last century, the radical left has seen the administration.
Nonpartisan. Remember, nonpartisan, but radical left is typically a statement that you would hear from somebody that's nonpartisan, right? Or tries to do things in a bipartisan way. The radical left. This is what we're talking about. This is who we want to fire 50,000 government employees, is the guy who thinks the radical left, the people that are just trying to fucking better this world that we live in, is the problem.
Administrative state is the fourth branch of government. They're unelected bureaucraats. Nothing against your dad, obviously, as a human being. You know that about me and Heritage. But ultimately, we have to devolve power from the imperial city of Washington back to the people.
Because
the imperial state of Washington. You hear that?
But ultimately, we have to devolve power from the imperial city of Washington back to the people.
Because
the imperial state of Washington. Listen to the language. Listen to the fucking language.
He wrote a check to a Democratic candidate without any appreciation or understanding where his political allegiance.
We will dramatically reform agencies that take rights away from people.
Why does that?
And then add that to the fact that police, Donald Trump wants amnesty for all police. He wants to have fucking mass deportations. He wants to put homeless people in internment camps, right? Add it to this list of shit that he wants to do. So add that, and he wants to get rid of the U.S. Department of Education, along with 50,000 government employees. So what? Who's running the shit? Who's doing shit? Who's doing the shit? What's happening?
That matter.
They're doing their job about a mission that's misaligned. For example, the U.S. Department of Education. Thankfully, President Trump deserves credit for saying that he wants to end the Department of Education. That means that employees in that agency, even if they've been serving that mission with great competence, will have to go look for another job. What's more important than that, Michael, is that we actually have a delivery mechanism for education in this country that reflects the 21st century. So at Heritage, we see this a very different way. You want to look at it from the lens of unelected bureaucrats, most of whom, not your dad, I guess, who want to say that they are more important than the everyday American. We want to look at it from the standpoint of the everyday American and say it's time that they are put in the driver's seat rather than unelected bureaucrats.
Yeah, but they aren't going to be in the driver's seat because they aren't going to be doing the jobs. The folks you're identifying who are Trump aligned are the ones who are going to be coming in.
You are positing that those people are incompetent. And I can tell you from
I'm not.
looking at the resumes of the 11,000 that they're very well
As
qualified.
much as you're thinking I'm positing these people are incompetent, you're positing that they're somehow executing a nefarious agenda.
Some of them are.
Why does the environment
Protection Agency have 300?
Have you identified them?
If I could interject, because I did actually work for the federal government, I worked with a number, as did the chairman, and I worked with a number of those we call them civil servants in the United States government, people who are not political appointees, and they have the institutional knowledge.
They acted that way.
Well, I think Alicia has a question along those lines about one of the policy priorities that.
My apologies. 3 hours and 35 minutes online. I had to relieve myself. All right, so a couple more minutes of this. I get a jet. I know I've kept you guys here a long time, but this is absolutely important. I appreciate you guys for bringing this up. Linda, thank you so much. Very important. This is absolutely fucking very important. One of the most important things that we need to be focusing on. And if I have somehow not covered it in a way that you guys see fit, I do apologize, and I promise to change that in the future because this is fucked up. This is crazy shit.
That you all have identified in Project 2025.
I actually, Dr. Roberts, have a question about this upcoming election. Is your organization going to accept the results of the 2024 presidential election?
I believe that Dr. Roberts can't hear. So Alicia just asked, is your organization going to accept the results of the 2024 election, regardless of the outcome?
Yes, if there isn't massive fraud like there was.
Okay. All righty.
Accept the results of the 2024 election, regardless of the outcome.
Yes, if there isn't massive fraud like there was in 2020.
What does that mean?
If there isn't massive fraud.
Do you believe that there was not massive fraud?
Thank you. Thank fucking God. Thank God. Somebody said it.
There was massive fraud. We have an election
Where was
fraud database that has documented that over years. By the way, the Heritage Foundation has been.
Whoa. Don't be breezing by that one. Don't let him breeze by that shit. Don't let him fucking move on to whatever's going on in the Heritage Foundation. Let him answer that fucking question. Where was the fraud? In the 50 and 60 cases that Donald Trump's fucking minions brought to the courts, they were rejected in pretty much every single one but one that had absolutely no effect on the outcome of the case. The fact that he's going to weasel out of this fucking question is pissing me off. I know he's going to be able to do it too.
I'm concerned about election integrity for decades, not just about 2020. We've been documenting this problem for a very long time.
Stop shuffling your fucking papers and ask them where was the fucking fraud? Where was the fraud? Show me the case. Show me the person that had an outcome that affected the fucking entirety of the presidential election.
And if one of the
I believe, according to the Heritage Foundation, sir, by your count, Heritage Foundation has done an investigation, and according to your count, there have been 1,513 proven instances of voter fraud across the United States since 1982.
Yeah, that's probably
1,000.
Since 1982. You know what the funny part of that is? A fucking 1,000 of them were Trumpers in the 2020 election who fucking killed their wife. It fucking stole their ID, put on a fucking wig and some sunglasses, and tried to vote as their wife. Chances are it's about what the fucking 1,000 of them were. Holy shit!
1,513.
They're very hard to document.
Oh, it's so hard to document. That's why. But we know it's happening. We just can't get our fingers on the fucking evidence. That's the problem. These sneaky fucking Democrats, they know how to steal elections with no fucking evidence left behind whatsoever. Satire. These fucking people make me
I
sick.
shit my pants.
Yeah.
And the Democrat Party is very good at fraud.
Oh, and don't forget this either. Don't forget this. Ready? Don't forget this one.
You want to call them What do you want to call them? Give me a name. Give me a
White
name. Go ahead.
supremacists
Who
and
would
right
you like me to condemn?
white supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by.
And guess what? That's exactly what the fuck they did. And Donald Trump is priming his base by telling them he's been up in the polls the whole time. He's been killing Joe Biden in the polls the whole time. Every time he's indicted, they go up. Every time he's fucking arrested, they go up. Every time he's charged and convicted of felonies, they go up. He's setting his fans up for an absolute fucking demolishment when they get beaten once again by the overwhelming power of the Democratic Party and the Democratic people in this fucking country. He's setting them up to basically get what they're going to think they got stabbed in the back, basically, like the German army in World War I. Right? I always bring it back to that, but that's exactly what it's like. When the German citizens thought they were winning in every battle, the military was fucking killing it, they were taking land, and all of a sudden they capitulated. And it was like, wait a minute. The whole time the propaganda was telling us we were doing unbelievably. How could this be possible? There must be some Jewish plot behind the scenes. There must be some cabal of fucking people that stabbed us in the back. That what didn't happen in the battlefield, but in the government rooms, in the back rooms of the governments. So when January 6th happened and they reacted the way they did, he's setting them up for the same exact thing. Because when these people spend months and months and months believing that their candidate is far and above leading in the polls and that they have the numbers and that the fucking everybody believes what they're saying, and then all of a sudden they lose the election, they're not going to know how it's happened. So they're going to have to find some explanation, right? It's going to be in the machines, or it's going to be in fucking Italy, or Hugo Chavez came over and cast fucking 10 million votes. Mussolini, I think, and his wife, Clara Petacci, I think she came over and fucking cast a couple votes too. Who else we got? Anybody else want to come over and cast? It's just, come on. Let's fucking, it's ridiculous. And I'd love to get through more of this, but I do have to jet. I'd like to thank everybody who contributed to the show. Anybody that liked it, anybody that shared it, anybody that, even if you're watching it later, if you post it to Instagram, if you post it to Twitter, if you buy any merch off of getdemshirts.myshopify.com, please send me a picture. Send me a picture, and we will put you on the show. We will make sure that you are recognized as somebody that participates and contributes and shows off their little their values and what they believe in. And I love these shirts so much, honest to God. I think the We the People have had enough. I think that is probably one of my favorite shirts. Because honestly, we're not taking this bullshit anymore. This Project 2025, this Agenda 47, we have had enough. Okay, you've had your time. The GOP has had their time in the sun to fucking get out all their racist, homophobic, Islamophobic, fucking bigoted beliefs. It's over. The time is over. We are done taking your shit. We are taking the country back. We are taking the government back. We are keeping this country moving, and we are going to progress. People of quality do not fear equality. They don't. They just fucking don't. If you're a good person, you don't fear other people. You don't fear people that you don't understand. There's the shirt I'm wearing here. You don't fear people you don't understand because you don't get the way they think, or you don't get why they would do something, or how could they possibly live their life that way. Let's hold them accountable. Let's hold them accountable. Look at him. That fat bastard behind the bars. I mean, there's just a ton of them. Pro-choice, pro-equal rights, pro-gun control, pro-democracy. Volodymyr Zelensky. Again, Ukraine stuff. Any profit gets donated to United 24. Again, these other organizations that we donate to: Planned Parenthood, World Central Kitchen, Mothers Against Greg Abbott, the Trevor Project. Again, United 24. It's I don't know. You can get mugs. You got stickers. I mean, if you want to have a cup of coffee in the morning and look at Donald Trump behind bars, the future is inclusive. You were born this way. I mean, we have stuff for mental health, people for mothers, by choice, for choice, fuck your guns. How about that one? I'd like to wake up with that. How about that? Have a nice day. Fuck your guns. Have a nice day. That's what I'd like. You know? I don't drink coffee, but if I did, it'd be out of that fucking thing. I can tell you that much, because that thing's fucking sick. Where else? You are a woo to my tang. Again, mental health matters. End the stigma. Chronic anxiety. If you suffer from anxiety, just there's a ton of be mindful. Fucking mama, mommy, mom, bruh. It just keeps getting better. Invisible illnesses. People that have mental health illnesses that can't be seen, those are the people that we want to support and show our support for in this channel. So I thank you very much. Let me go to this. So I'm back in action. Hi, guys. How are you? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Now I am going to thank everybody and my love. Oh, my God. Look at them. 70 of them. Holy shit. All right, get ready. Here we go. Here we go. Leah, thank you so much for becoming a new member. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Petrazi, been here for 3 months. Hey, y'all from Kentucky, let's fucking go, she says. Thank you so much. Happy Pride Month. Deanna, how long you been here, Deanna? 3 months for Deanna. Let's fucking go. Louis coming in with the fucking $20 super chat. Again, big week about the debate. Hopefully, like I said, I'll be streaming the debate. So if you want to come here, just first, type in the chat and talk about what's going on without being interrupted. I'm not going to interrupt the debate. I'm not going to stop it. If they have breaks or commercials, I'll do my talking then. And then afterwards, I believe Hal is going to have his recap of what he saw and what he thought about it. And maybe we can get together on that. If not, no big deal. We also have Gino, been here for 3 months. Sue, again, my condolences. I love you. I'm here for you. If you need anything, just shoot me an email. Whatever you need, I'll be more than happy to help out in any way, shape, or form that I can. Wes, you're my brother. I do appreciate your brother. Been here for 2 months. All here, good tidings of comfort and joy. Lindsay Leiter, been here for 3 months. Thank you so much, Lindsay. 75 gram with the $2 super chat. We'll love to have you on the days on Hal is busy. I thank you so much for even wanting to see me on any days. So thank you. Foggy Ozark, thank you so much for the $2. Rochelle became a new member. Danny, how are you? Always a place to come if you want to ask questions and get real answers about any political questions. Love you. And Mel, thank you so much, Danny. You and Jess have been here since day one. I enjoy our Zooms very much. I enjoy getting together and talking to you guys and just shooting the shit and getting to know my fans. Not fans, fuck that. My partners in crime in the chat. I love getting to know you guys a little bit better. So again, we do Zooms. Ooh, that's another thing I could do. Here are the dates for the Zooms. We got June Zooms coming up. We did the June 18th. We have another monthly Zoom coming up June 25th, and then a makeup Zoom June 29th because I missed a day last month. So if you are signed up by these dates to patreon.com/Boston Brian at any one of the tiers, you will be able to come hang out on the Zoom and just shoot the shit. Again, nothing behind a paywall. I'm not giving out any pertinent information or anything like that. Maybe we'll look at a clip if it's stupid or something like that. But typically, it's just me learning about you guys and learning about your life, and again, just shooting the shit type of stuff. So hopefully, I can get back to where I was. All right, here we go. Thank you, Danny. Peter, as always, with the $50 fucking super sticker. Legend in the chat. Just an absolute fucking legend, mate. Just a fucking legend, you all. Fucking right. Let's go. JD, always love you. Let's go. Super sticker. Thank you for the $10. I do appreciate you so much. Sheldon Hughes. Let's go. Look at this family. Eric Ross. Let's go. Now, I always get this wrong. Is that euro or pound? I mean, is that euro or pounds? I think that's euro, if I'm not mistaken. But thank you so much. Oh, it's got to be because he's in Germany. My bad. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Forgot about that one. My bad, but I appreciate you. Guten Tag. Shit, I gotta brush up on my German. I'll get better, Linda. Linda Blanton with the 5 new memberships. Thank you so much. Midas Lisa became a new member. Hi, Midas Lisa. Let's go. That's what we need is some of the Midas Mighty in here. We need more Midas Mighty. Where are my Midas fucking Mighty people? Let's go. Get in the chat. Come have fun. Support your fucking local your local Midas contributor. Let's go. Crystal Waters, thank you much. She says, thank you, Brian Mods in chat for be my online fam. Oh, let's go. Crystal, I'm always here for you if you need it. Let's go. Blunt Brian, longer news, and news is great. Oh, thank you. I did try a little bit something different today with the longer news, showing you the clips and kind of going through it a little more instead of just reading it. Again, if shoot me a comment in the chat, or shoot me a comment on the bottom of the video if you liked it. If you didn't like it, what do you want to see differently? Cool with me. I'm up for suggestions. Colleen coming in hot, just hot, early too, telling us about this Project 2025 thing on MSNBC. I should have fucking paid attention earlier. I apologize, Colleen. I apologize, but I'm glad I got to it at the end. Let's see. Kim with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Michael with the 1 gifted. Michael, you are appreciated. Jennifer, let's go. I'm going to have to get that pickup. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Carl, Robin, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You guys are fucking fantastic. Always here, always supporting the channel. Let's go. Who else we got? We got Sally. Let's go. I said that one, I think. Colleen, yep. Kim, Michael, Jennifer, Carl, Robin. Here we go. Sheldon, let's go. Sheldon, you do great work and appreciate all that you do. Well, Sheldon, the appreciation is mutual, if not more on my side towards you guys for the time and energy and effort that you guys spend putting into learning and being involved in democracy and politics in general is just fucking fantastic. So thank you. Jen, again with the $10. I am at Pirates game. Check your email. Oh shit. I will. My bad. It's tough to do it during the show. JD with the $2 thing bonus. Thank you so much. Ricky, Miles, and Ricky again. Oh, Ricky and Miles gifted. And then Ricky has been a member for 2 months. She says Von Schitzenpants is going to flop so bad. I really, really hope so. Joe Biden has the facts behind him. He has the credibility behind him. He has the statistics behind him. He has the policies and bills that he's passed behind him. And as long as he can just outperform, like I said, the low bar that the Republicans have set for him, I think we're looking good, guys. I think we're looking good. Benny Loco, thank you so much for the $5. Orange Moose Knuckle has got to go. That's fucking hilarious. Orange Moose Knuckle. That's gross. You know what that is? You know what that is, right?
Vagina.
All right, Colleen, thank you so much for the $20. Mod love, showing some love for the mods. Like I said, I'm gonna have to do something for the mods. I'll get you guys some food, some pizza, whatever I gotta do. Send you guys some shirts, a hats, a sticker, whatever you guys want. So Tony, thank you so much. Steven, thank you so much. Slacks, thank you so much for always being here. I do appreciate you guys. Peter with another $20 super sticker. Victor H with the $10 super sticker. Michael Andrews coming in hot with the $34. Thank you, Brian. Keep standing strong, he says. Well, thank you, Michael McAndrews, for what you do. Thank you for your support, and thank you for being here. Chewy with the $20 super sticker. Colleen coming in hot again with the $5 super sticker. Crystal coming in with the $2 super sticker. Shay coming in with the $5 super sticker, but he's not even good at BS. He's a freak. He is. You know what? Sometimes he can get away with it. Sometimes he can't. But once you know how to spot his bullshit, it's hard to miss. But for the people that get wrapped up in it, they're almost trained and conditioned not to see that and to kind of put the dots together by themselves, as opposed to just listening to the words that come out of his mouth. So it's tough. Kitty been a member for 3 months. I will definitely gonna have to check out that documentary that you're talking about. Moms Russo, thank you so much. Great show and great talking with you last night. Moms, you're the best. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you guys. Anytime I get to hang out with you guys, it's fucking awesome. Like again, shooting the shit, having a beer, smoke, whatever. That's what we do. Tabby, thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. Tabby again with the $5. Linda Blanton coming in hot. The Trump tax cuts are destroying our Social Security and Medicare. If the people who benefited from our country paid their share, we would be better off. Exactly. 75 gram again with the $20 super sticker. Dude, let's go. Fucking thank you so much. I do appreciate you guys. How much? Josh says, how about this? What country folk singer played a guy who killed his wife and made it look like a plane accident in Colombo? Oh, Shatner. William Shatner. William Shatner. Is Josh still here? Fuck, was it William Shatner? No, it wasn't William Shatner. It wasn't William Shatner. It wasn't. Nope. I know what you're talking about too. And he broke his leg. He like hurt his leg when he fucking parachuted out of the plane. And then he had to go back and find his parachute because he stuffed it in the fucking log. let's see, I'm not a huge country guy, but I know the scene you're talking about. But Josh, again, going up in my book for the Columbo reference. Any Columbo reference gets me. I love it. Bicycle Mike, thank you so much for the $2. Tobias for the 10. Danny with the 5. Don't apologize. We love that you give us your time to help us inform and answer questions. Keep telling your truth. Fucking you guys rock. You really are. Say hi to the cats. Say hi to the kids. Love you guys. DJ, Petrazi, LWD, Bob, gifted memberships. Bob's been a member for 1 month. Awesome to see that people are contributing to the community and hanging around for months at a time. That's what's cool. Petrazi, thank you so much. Lisa, Bob, LWD, Foggy Ozark again. Jess, we have your back, Brian. Keep speaking the truth. Can't wait to watch you grow and live out your dreams. I could cry. Oh. God, wouldn't that be good, huh? That would be fun. That would be fun. A fun ride to have you guys along with. Oh, that would be awesome. Jess, thank you so much. You were just an amazing human being. Thank you so much for that. And I would love for you guys to be along on the ride for that. God, that got me. God damn it, Jess, you bastard. Anyway, see ya. Boston Brian Day. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 3 months. See how you are the fucking best. Clatu Baranito. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Linda for the $10 super chat. JD becoming a member for 3 months, saying great show, Boston Brian. Thank you, JD. You are everywhere and appreciated in every spot that you show up in. Thank you so much. I sent you a Twitter DM with a link. Oh, Dexy, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I was trying to fucking find that on my own. That's my bad. Boston Brian, have a coffee on me. I didn't give hell all my money. Steven. Thank you, Steven. I will admit, I don't drink coffee, but I am more of like a Gatorade, Powerade, orange juice, apple juice, apple cran type of guy. So that will go right towards keeping me hydrated. Robert Brunswick, becoming a member. Let's go, Slacks. Motherfucker. Let's go. Love it. Sean Romanco says, it's not my birthday today. No need to sing Boston Brian. Sorry. I know. I did pull out the happy birthday today. I don't know what that was. Mark gifted 5 subs because he is just an angel of a human being. Say hi to Elizabeth for me, please. Lakeisha Chestnut, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Let's go. Keisha, let's go. Appreciate you. Let's fucking keep this thing rocking, okay? Linda Blanton, member for 3 months. MK, member for 2 months. Vincent with the $5 super chat. Midas Sherry, let's go. Midas Mighty. Midas Mighty in the house. Let's fucking go. Nanette, Josh. It was Johnny Cash. It was not Johnny Cash, was it? He looked like shit if it was Johnny Cash. He looked like shit. Are you sure? Are you sure? That's the one where you had, like, he told the guy to take his guitar, but he never lets his guitar out of his sight, and then, you know, they planned the whole thing. I guess I got to catch up on my Johnny Cash if that was him. I didn't think that was him. He must have been like in his later years, right? And to round it out, Deanne coming in the last minute with the $2 super chat. What an encouraging group of folks. That's what I'm saying. Literally, that's what I'm saying. That's what I saw in the Midas Touch chats. That's what I see in Hal Sparks chat. That's what I see in Brian Tyler Cohen's chat. Just a community of people that know what's going on in this country is wrong, right? What's happening to women? What's happening to the trans community? What's happening to LGBTQIA communities all around this country? We cannot let this stand, people. It cannot stand. We have to put our foot down. We have to get out and fucking vote. We have to donate. We have to get people involved. We have to sign people up and make sure they're registered to vote. But Slacks, I would have been a member for 3 months. I only figured out how to get to paid something. Like, Rob, dude, I mean, Slacks, don't even worry about it, my man. Don't even worry about it. If anybody is stressing, right? If anybody even notices that the payment they make for a membership or the Patreon or whatever, if you see that and you notice it and it's coming out of your bank account and you're like, oh shit, don't do it. Don't do it. Just do the free stuff, please. Like, share, subscribe. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do to support this channel. If you are one of the fortunate people to be in the position where you can come out of your pocket with a few dollars every month and have it not be noticed or take away from another aspect of your life, then please consider donating to whatever creator floats your boat. Whatever creator gives you the most bang for your buck, the most information, or take $20, right, and do $5 to 4 creators. Pick 4 of your favorite creators and do $5 a month, $20 right there. If that's something you can do, that would be fucking fantastic. And that way you're helping a multitude of political creators on this platform in Twitch. And make sure if you're on Twitch, Christ, I forget the whole time that you're doing it. If you're on Twitch and you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to my channel for free for a month, and it doesn't cost you a dime. Not going to cost you anything. You can do bits. I don't know what they are on Twitch or Instagram if you can do it, but if you can, please think about doing it. Anyways, I will let you guys go. No, you don't have to show your face on Zoom. There's avatar characters that you can do. You can do just a background. You don't really have to do that. Whatever you want. Like I said, we just hang out and shoot the shit. It's more funny, and fucking 5 Eggs does his drops at the most inappropriate times you could possibly do it. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I hope everybody is well. I hope everybody's healthy. Please say hello to your parents. Tell them you love them. Call your family members. Let them know that you are thinking about them. Help somebody in need. Hold the door for somebody. Carry somebody's groceries. Maybe pay for the guy behind you in line if he seems like he's kind of maybe struggling or searching for whatever it may be. Whatever you think will brighten somebody's day or make somebody's day a little bit easier. I'm that type of guy where if I hold the door for you and you don't say thank you, I will say thank you to me for you because you're an asshole. Just to remind you of the fact that you did not thank me because I held that door, I will then thank me. So I'm that asshole, just to let you know. So, I don't know. I love you guys. I will see you next week. I hope everybody comes back. I hope we start gaining more subscribers. If you can get family members involved or friends or the Might is Mighty or other people in Hal's chat to come check it out and come watch this stuff when we get our numbers up. They're pretty consistent at this point. They are. I'd love to. I mean, obviously, everybody's point is to grow on this channel. So the faster we can grow, the more we can affect what's going on in this. So, oh yeah, right, correct. Sorry, I won't see you next week. I will see you Thursday for the debate before next week. So make sure you mark that on your calendar. Boston Brian, Blunt Politics will be streaming the debate live, no interruptions. Chat will be open, and I will be putting chat messages on screen, stuff like that. And then we'll all hop over to Hal and catch his roundup, and should be a good night. Should be a good night, guys. So remember, take care of somebody, hold the door, carry groceries. Like I said, tell somebody they look nice, tell somebody their hair looks nice, whatever it may be, the little shit. It's really the little shit in life that counts. It really is. So until next time, until Thursday for the debate, let's get ready, guys. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. All right. So I will catch you Thursday. Hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your weekend. Hope your week goes by quickly, and I will see you then. Love you guys. Peace out. I'm Boston Brian. You just watched Blunt Politics. Appreciate you. Smashing that like button on the way out. Make sure you guys are sharing this. Please subscribe if you are not subscribed already. It is free. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button so we don't get washed up in the algorithm.
Watching my algorithm get crushed.
I love you guys. Have a good one.
We are a nation that just recently heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your.
You know what uranium is, right? It's a thing called nuclear weapons and other things. Like lots of things are done with uranium, including some bad things.
It's a profound honor to be the beautiful new stadium to be here with you. Venezuela. Did you just see Maduro? Just this week it was reported that an illegal and you just look at this, what's happening. Welcome to our country from the Congo. Where do you live in the Congo? We live in prison. Oh. Gettysburg, what an unbelievable battle that was. The Battle of Gettysburg, what an unbelievable, I mean, it was so much and so interesting and so vicious and horrible and so beautiful in so many different ways. It represented such a big portion of the success of this country. Gettysburg, wow. I go to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania to look and to watch. We are a nation that just recently heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your. The Biden border will. Our army manned the air. It ran. The ran. Swami Vive. Come on. Welcome to our country from the Congo. Where do you live in Congo? We live in prison. Oh. Never fight uphill, me boys. Never fight uphill. They were fighting uphill. He said, wow, that was a mistake. He lost his great general. And they were fighting. Never fight uphill, me boys. But it was too late. All I know about magnets is this. Give me a glass of water. Let me drop it on the magnets. That's the end of the magnets. From the Congo. Where do you live in the Congo? We live in prison.
No words. I have the best words. But there's no better word than stupid.